Look at me failing so hard. So hard the failing tonight. Oh dear God, I don't even deserve this show. Welcome back to the Just Anime Podcast. Oh shit. So I wanted to start this like an hour and a half ago, but I ran to the store, and when I got to the store, my boss called me, and that call lasted 40 minutes. So here we are, late and prison rape train gay. Joining me is Reese of 1,000 Geese.
Yes. Hello. How's it going? I'm fine.
Also, Fist Dogs during the any chance we had of staying monetized is out the window now.
I believe there's a new moon 2 nights ago. And
all you have to do is remember back the last time you fisted a dog.
and our guest cum servant.
You guys spent the entire time thinking, what's the worst names we can give ourselves?
Hey, I did FDDNM changed mine and Lance's. I did FDDNMs after it.
Yours was premeditated. Brad said we
not
need
mine?
to name you that.
Okay. Well, I got a lot of shit going on. Let me introduce you guys to some trash. Known as the non-SSL protected OCA Podcast.com, which I threw together in about a half hour. Now an FDA-approved treatment for erectile dysfunction.
Perfect.
So I put this together real ass quick, and it's a trash fire. So the main page, as intended, although I can't figure out how to get these to be switched, the main page is the playlist, right? So you can quickly go, boom, watch on YouTube, right? And it takes you right back to the playlist because, believe it or not, I need that I need that link to go there quite often because I'm lazy. Also, there's affiliates over here. I've only been able to get Amazon, which has its own icon in the widget. And that's right stuff, if you couldn't tell based on the... Anyway, so those are there. Now you will notice here, and also if you go to documents, this look familiar? Notice there's only one that's hyperlinked.
Sexy.
Here we go. We now have a new home for the docs. Here we are. So, jumping right in.
Can you see my comment at the bottom?
Oh, did you comment?
I tried. It says waiting moderation or something.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll have to.
You have to get on that, AC.
Yeah. So, anyway.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, I literally am so terrible at web design that it should be illegal to let me have the back end of a website, but I'm working on it.
It should be illegal to let you have the back end of anything.
Anyway, so if you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, note the new header. By the way, I don't believe for a second that you didn't trace just the hand with the gun. It is so fucking obvious.
I was wondering about that, if I still had the reference photo in the PSD I sent you.
Anyway, so we've got a new goal.
Lupin is offering his services.
Yes, I would actually. I can't even think about it at this moment. Boy, I've done such a great job here. This is just the best. I love showing you guys the back end instead of the front end.
My! I love showing you guys the back end. Clip that.
So, I would like to point out we have a goal. This is what I was supposed to be leading in with. There's a goal now of $36 per month. We're at $27.39. Once we reach $36 per month, that will pay for StreamYard.
Hey.
And I would love for us to be able to pay for our StreamYard subscription with just the Patreon, so that everything else is gravy. That'd be okie dokie, okay with me. Now, if you would like to support the Anime Collector channel, by the way, did you guys watch the Speed Racer short yet? I know you did, right?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Right.
I watched it on both sites.
Thank you. Did you enjoy it? Was it
I
good?
watched it while I took my morning crap.
Oh, wow.
Oh my.
That's why I make them.
Someone's got to help
Anyway.
this shit.
Anyway, so there's also the Anime Collector Patreon if you guys would like to support other content on the channel, which I'll be real, I didn't know when anything else is coming out because I don't know if you've seen this monstrosity last podcast, but I am plowing through getting all these put in here. So again, if
The
you're
back end,
interested,
perhaps?
by the way, I noticed I've been spelling. Oh, I fixed it already. What a genius! Leah Berger's name is now spelled correctly. I'm a genius. That's great. I was always spelling it WEA. I forgot that it was 2 E's, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Or weeaboo.
Yeah, but I spell weeaboo with WEAB because I think of it like just weeb, right? Anyway, So apparently I've been fucking up a lot. Anyway, so back to it. There's also Stealth Weeb. At some point, God knows how, I'm going to figure out. Oh, I'm logged into the back end. That's great. I'm going to figure out how to have a merch store on the OCA podcast site that doesn't conflict terribly with this ugly ass sidebar that shrinks your reading and fucks up all the text wrapping and is terrible. But at some point, that will at some point get figured out. Anyway, jumping into the show. So remember how that guy, the voice of President Mike, got COVID?
Mm-hmm.
Well, also, Koji in My Hero Academia also has a quirk for getting COVID. That was a really bad delivery. Also, Idolish VA Ken tested positive for COVID. So did Boruto and Taichi VA Yuko Sanpei. Also, so did Bleach and Dragon Ball Super / Full Metal Alchemist VA Shinichiro Miki. Got COVID. All these people went to the Olympics, didn't they?
Probably.
I don't know.
They'll be back
He was
to work
Roy
in about
Mustang.
3 weeks.
Yep. They all sucked the same dick and got COVID together.
Rest in peace, Sonny Chiba.
Oh yes, that was. I was supposed to come back to that one. Yes, so Sonny Chiba died of pneumonia that was caused by COVID. Now, if you don't remember
Or just
Sonny
regular
Chiba,
pneumonia. I mean, how old is he?
right, 82.
Wow, that's like the oldest Japanese person again.
See, the thing is, he's a regular actor, so you
He was in
get
Kill
to
Bill,
live
wasn't he?
longer in Japan as long as you don't have any ties to anime.
Yeah.
He was in Kill Bill, wasn't he?
He sure was. He was Satori Hanzo. Guess what else he was in?
Oh yeah, Hattori Hanzo.
Boom!
Yeah, the guy.
Go 13, bitch.
Oh,
I love this.
Oh god.
Jesus.
R.I.P. Rest in plenty of corpses of enemies left in your wake.
Nice.
Wow,
Now I do have to give A&N some minuscule credit
Oh.
because they said he died of pneumonia. Everywhere else is saying he died of COVID.
God damn it, Crunchyroll. All right. Oh, apparently I didn't turn the ads back off. That's a great genius move by me. So, Hayao Miyazaki gives an interview on Earwig and the Witch, which he did not do anything for, remember? Quote, "I don't need the old geezer's help," his son said. Also, he praises the use of CG and his son's skills. So Studio Ghibli legend also says that modern children are missing... What? Are missing that kids had... Okay. Modern kids are missing what kids had back in his day. Last December, Earwig and the Witch, Studio Ghibli's first ever CG anime, aired on Japanese public broadcaster NHK. On the 27th of August, an enhanced version with additional footage will play in Japanese theaters. and ahead of its release, Ghibli's legendary co-founder Hayao Miyazaki has given an interview with distributor Toho with his thoughts on the studio's first foray into entirely non-hand-drawn animation. Miyazaki is credited with planning for Earwig and the Witch, and it was his personal fondness for the source material novel by British author Diana Wynne Jones, who also wrote Howl's Moving Castle, that got the ball rolling. When I read it, it was very interesting. That's how I think Miyazaki talks. With Howl, once we got into actually making it, there were difficult parts. But with Earwig, it's short and easy as shit. Wait, very trenchant, whatever that means. I thought, this is something I could give my son to do. This is something we could make into animation. Note, throughout the course of his interview, Miyazaki uses the Japanese word omoshiroi several times, while the most direct translation is interesting. When talking about media, the word can also convey the ideas of fun, funny, or interesting, or entertaining. God, I can't. I've had about 10 strokes already in this article. So there's the trailer. Despite his enthusiasm for an adaptation, Miyazaki didn't direct Earwig and the Witch. Quote, I've been made to carry the destiny of only making feature-length theatrical works, so I thought I can't direct Earwig, he explained. So after that, I left the matter up to Suzuki. Okay, yeah, you mean your son, who is Goro, not Suzuki. Suzuki, in turn, ended up tapping Miyazaki's son Goro to direct the project. Given the generally unfavorable reception of Goro's directorial debut, Tales from Crapsea, and the below Ghibli average response to his next project from up that was fucking great. How dare you? Goro, whose relationship with his father is well known to be complex and sometimes strained, was a bold choice. I hadn't been thinking of Goro at all. Hayao Miyazaki says.
Yeah, he was an afterthought.
If anything, I thought he couldn't do it.
Sensei.
If anything, I thought it would be kind of impossible for him. It's like I'm embellishing these things and then finding out it's what he actually said. If anything, I thought it would be kind of impossible for him. But despite my thoughts, Earwig turned out to be rather interesting. I think he used CG skillfully. It's really something. And I think they put together a good team. Tell us how you really
fuck
feel.
off,
That's surprisingly high praise coming from the elder Miyazaki, who said that his son never amounted to anything. Wait, that's what I said. Who said to have reacted to his first viewing of Earthsea with, "It's good that Goro made one movie. With that, he should stop." I aspire to be a father this bold.
Couldn't insist of being for that one.
Well, your piano recital was wonderful. I think you should stop. I'm glad you got it out of your system. Now go and do something else.
Son, you know that picture you drew and we put on the fridge? I'm breaking your hands.
Punishing my good name.
Oh, dear God.
Where was I?
Continue.
I lost where I was.
To Goro Miyazaki's credit, From Up on Poppy Hill was pretty good.
I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. That's why I don't believe he actually worked on it at all. That's why I'm pretty sure that was Hayao Miyazaki using his son's name.
Oh yeah, Hayao Miyazaki wrote it.
Yeah.
That's true. I keep forgetting that little tidbit of
yeah,
information.
yeah.
That's most important.
With that, he should stop. Later in the interview, though, Hayao doubles down on the kind words for Earwig and even has something nice to say about it being a CG anime instead of hand-drawn. It's interesting. Omoshiroi! Being able to say simply, it's interesting, really is a good thing. Not this part of it is interesting, but just it's interesting. That's what you know what he's saying. It's like it's good. I don't know how it's good as that. It's good.
This piece of dog shit is interesting. I can see the mushrooms and the pepperoni inside of it.
This is a complete ass. This might make something one day.
I'd be curious what Miyazaki said, or the elder Miyazaki said about Lupin the Third, the First.
I also would be curious about that, actually.
I'm going to see that again. I'm going to go see that this weekend.
It's like, well, it's no Lupin the Third, the First, but it's a pretty darn good CG movie. All right. Back to this. Let's see. I think it properly conveys the energy of the original work. Earwig's straightforward determination to not give in. Her attitude of "I'm staying right here," that really comes through. Goro hung on to his determination to make the movie, so it turned out really well. It really doesn't matter that he's my son, does it? It being CG,
really
not drawn with
son?
pencils, set him free. Well, you see, the thing is, my son sucks at drawing. That appreciation of Earwig's determined nature is something that Suzuki also spoke of during the anime's production, likening it to something he's seen in Goro's personality. Goro. So what was Goro's other job, like an architect or something? He's so determined to not be an animator. Oh, no. It wasn't the last of what the elder Miyazaki had to say about Earwig's protagonist either. Okay, yeah, I read that weird. It wasn't the last of what the elder Miyazaki had to say about Earwig's protagonist either. When asked about the appeal of the anime, he says, quote, "It would be great if I could express it in words, but it's stout heart." But it's stout heart, okay? Earwig has a strength that doesn't waver. She has a tough, long fight, but it's not like she's screaming and shouting. She's flexible and tries all sorts of different methods. But there's humor too. Something about that, to me, is so ironic, but also truly interesting. In a way, it's a picture book that shows how a family forms. Earwig's characterization really does give the anime a unique charm, as she's by turn feisty, friendly, diligent, and cunning, but never in a way that seems ingenuine or manipulative. Hayao thinks that audiences could honestly learn a lot from her. When faced with animosity, a lot of people emotionally collapse and shrink away. Jeez. Why you got to call out the left like that? But Earwig doesn't lose her brightness. She's strong, but friendly. She finds a way to get through difficulties. Our world is hard to live in, but no matter how hard it gets, you find a crack and you pry it open. You make friends and you go on living. Isn't that what's most missing these days? That strength. We were all supposed to have that strength in difficult times. We were supposed to have different faces for different times. But it's like we lost that. Now, the thinking is that having a bewildered or unfriendly look on your face is honest, and that being honest like that is good. But that just makes it harder to live. I'm not sure where the inflection is supposed to be in the way he's talking right now.
This is just going to be a segue into his new movie, How Do You Live?
Right? I wouldn't even doubt it. Hayao's works are often tinged with a nostalgia for his memories of the good old days. And the interview closes on the question of, why do kids need that kind of strength now? To which he replies, when I was a kid, all we could do is play in groups with other kids. There'd be all kinds of kids in the group. Some of them were arrogant, and some of them were dishonest. All sorts of things happened. But you had to get them to play with you. Sometimes you had to butter them up. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Butter them biscuits, Hayao. Butter them biscuits.
But kids today don't have those kinds of experiences anymore.
They need an adult. Continue.
The only kids they play with are other kids their same age in the same preschool.
How
They
terrible.
don't play in the streets anymore. Their world has changed. They don't have the chance to survive by being dishonest, telling lies, and doing all sorts of other things. So they end up turning into really pure-hearted, decent, delicate youths and boys. That's what I think. There's no darkness in them anymore.
That's a pretty decent boy, wouldn't you say?
All in all, though, the elder Miyazaki radiates a lot of warmth through the interview and smiles with a contented look, not unlike the one he showed when sipping cream soda at the Ghibli Museum's recently renovated cafe. Wow! Amazing injection of another article there. And as for his philosophizing on what it takes to make the most out of life, maybe we'll see those ideas reflected in his upcoming anime movie, How Do You Live? Oh,
Good God.
Why did I read this? I deserve to be shot.
Jason Saul says Al Gore comes out with the ultimate stickman out of spite. I mean, Goro.
Goro, yeah.
Al Gore?
Al Gore. Goro comes out with ultimate
It's an Al
stickman
Gore
out of
rhythm.
spite. All right. Pickups?
Yay.
I got this, babe. No.
A new dog?
Tell me of your pickups. Show me your 1,000 geese.
Oh no, I that was a joke. I don't have a babe with me.
Oh. I don't have any pickups, but I do have a fun fact. Lads, if she's suddenly looking for work in October, she probably had an OnlyFans. So,
This comes
keep your eyes open, Kings.
Is that a transition into the next article?
It's not.
Actually, Lance. Damn it.
You want me to move that article to our next discussion?
Well, we can't because Lance has pickups, so that will screw up.
God damn it, Lance.
It's not Lance's fault. It's Reese's for prematurely
blowing
How
saying
dare
that.
you, Reese?
I mean, don't. I can wait
No,
till
go
next
for it.
week. I've already waited like
No,
3
go
weeks
for
now.
it.
I can wait again.
Please show
Good.
me.
All right. It's in the Discord. We set this up earlier. I guess we never told AC.
No,
And also,
I only got here like a 10 seconds before we started. By the way, because I have it, Reese, this is for you, for your statements.
What is it? I can't see it.
The KKK for OnlyFans bitches.
Okay.
Application for employment.
I see it now. I went to full screen.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So, Lance, you have Discord pickups, you said?
Yeah, you thought you guys wanted to just share the screen.
In the
Yeah,
collection.
Yeah, it's a DB and collections over there at Dysfunctia.
Oh,
His Discord.
burn me.
I mean, I can throw it in y'all's real quick. I told them this before.
Burn me. What is it in? DVD, BD
In
collections?
Yes.
Oh. I guess you're the nipple overlord.
Apparently, yes. I have been given the name.
So, do I start at the very top or
No, it's only the
the most
4.
recent ones?
Yeah, there should be 4 of them, and as you go up, you'll see there's a stack of 4 of them. I'm not a very good cameraman. I'm sorry.
Good God, am I the only one that has the
No.
app? Or sorry, the freaking program?
I middle mouse click to open it in the thing I was already screen sharing. I have the app.
He middle mouse.
Good. You're
Sonic
a man.
Underground.
Yeah, I picked up the Sonic Underground series parts 1 and 2. I got them for less than $10 together, and
Hold on, I gotta. Why is that fairy tale so much taller? Is Sonic Underground on Blu-ray?
No, it's a DVD. That fairy tale is huge.
Maybe that's
Why?
why I thought it was Blu-ray.
It's they made them big for some reason. They're not.
They're DVD
They're not
height
super-
because
Yeah, but
they're not
it
super
looks
big,
like it looks hot. Okay,
The Fairy Tale one should be DVD height.
when I put my hand on the screen and I measure out the world's strongest,
It's a
or wanna
Blu-ray.
be the strongest or whatever it is, that's Blu-ray. And then I move down. It's the same fucking height as Sonic.
I know.
It might just be the angle at which I took the picture.
Probably.
But it still doesn't make any sense that one will be so much bigger than the other. But the fairy tale box set is decently big, especially considering they released everything else in tiny little DVD box, Blu-ray box sets up until like this point. I don't know why they just didn't go like, okay, we're gonna go on and release this in the Blu-ray height. But I
So
guess
it was nice of them to race swap Sonic due to the fact that Jaleel White voices him in this. Because he is black as fuck in this image over here.
I love that show. Like I got some decent I got that really cheap too. I got that for like $11. So I found a sale. I was like, all right, I'll grab this stuff. I was worried that the Sonics were bootlegs though, because
It looked bootleg.
I mean, I'm not saying they're bootleg, but that's clearly somebody's Sonic OC showing up in the background.
Doesn't Discotech have this series?
it does.
They have the original one.
This is like Broly Sonic, Bronic over here.
Buff as shit. The Fairy Tale box set. The thing that I'm liking that they're doing is they're adding some art cards in it, and I actually got the art cards, so that's always a nice thing for me to not have to either complain or just give up and accept that I didn't get it.
Hey, it's their only way of bribing you.
Didn't Miyazaki teach you anything? You don't give up. You be dishonest, you cheat, you lie, you steal. That is how you get art cards.
Well, what I was gonna say is
that should go on a shirt. You lie, you cheat, you steal. That's how you get art cards.
Yeah, I guess you
Try
could.
collecting stamps, guys.
Things I will lie, steal, and shield for. Art cards, not lithographs.
If they
I'm
didn't
the reason the
include
Minimo
those,
stopped
then-
selling postcards.
If they didn't include that, then they wouldn't have any incentive for you to buy this version instead of waiting for the 24 episode volumes.
You have no idea how correct you are.
Collection sets.
And the thing is that I saw I don't know where it was, but it's been a minute. A friend of mine was sharing to me like the art cards and the way that they had somehow discovered they were going to be released. And he called the first two, which was Urza and Gray in the first box set. But this one they got totally wrong because Lucy's in there, but the other one wasn't Wendy, it was Happy.
More like Urza and Straight. Oh.
Wait, what?
So real quick.
All right, that's my pickups, guys. Thank you.
Real quick, I want to show you guys something. I want to know. Hey, check this.
You want to know what love is?
Check this shit out. See this description here? Random 11. This is because of you.
Shout outs to our homie Random 11.
Look at this. Oh, Random 11 saves the day. Guess what? You know what's really cool about this? All I had to do was change this to .ca and get it again. Boom. That saves so much time. And search results. Search results from here. So that saves me like, I don't know, 4,000 characters for the description. So shout out to Random 11 for saving the day. Anyway, sorry to completely
just not
that
was one hell of a
boring
pickup,
anyway.
AC.
Yeah, it was. All right, moving on. Are we done with pickups? Do we have anything we wanted to say about Sonic's OCs? Al Gore comes out with a real man bear pig. So I've got the microphone box over here blocking my view of the chat. So I'm gonna correct that right now.
Getting cut.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I don't know what this is in reference to.
Let's
so
OC.
that's a good thing.
Original
probably
character.
the website unveiling. Yes, that was what we were working on. An unmoderated website with commentability. Yes, you could say whatever you want there.
Don't you recall?
Oh, God.
Don't worry, we're not funded by who is it? MasterCard. We're not going to get shut down anytime soon.
I mean, sooner or later we're going to be connected.
Don't post pictures of cheese pizza. But since I commented it doesn't show up. It doesn't really matter just yet.
Well, yeah. So the thing is that your so this is like an automated thing that they automatically have to let you preview it. Reese, you have a login. This is so funny. So So here's the thing. So the cool thing about blogs is that you can backdate them. So I can take all of the Facebook ones and backdate them to the date they were created on Facebook, and then migrate them over here so that they exist on an ecosystem that isn't going to go down as readily, right? Hopefully.
Possible.
And so I made a account for Reese, and it created a really secure password for him that I had to send him. And he sent it back to me, a screenshot of the password I sent him, because the auto-generated password had the word "cum" in the middle. I showed it to my wife what you circled, and she thought it said, "Oh, cum doctor." Right? Apparently, my AirPod just died.
Yeah, but the real question is,
in the house.
I got an email.
Fervent?
I got an email from WordPress.
Yes,
to create a password.
Yeah.
And then I created a password that had to be like 12 digits long.
Yeah.
Something that I could easily remember. Instead of, come down to 69.
That's fine. It's fine that you changed your password. That's fine. Like, that was the only reason I even bothered.
He just didn't want you to mess with his account after you made it and sent it to him.
Hold on, I gotta. Fuck me. See, God damn it! I cannot believe I just lost.
That's what your wife's for.
Okay. Yeah. So the reason I even told you about it was because I knew it was going to send you an email, and I was like, I should probably preempt this so you're not like, what the fuck is this, right? So I'm like, by the way, I made this for you. Anyway, so the URLs are going to be real easy. OCApodcast.com/OCA- and then the episode number. How fucking great is that going to be able to find the docs if you wanted to grab them quickly? Anyway, so back to the actual show that I'm.
So if anyone wants to dox you, it's easy.
Yeah. Apparently it is easy because that last podcast where I accidentally doxed a couple emails there, I went and blurred that shit, and it put the blur window over my face for the entire first 12 minutes of the video. So I had to undo that shit to try to do it again. And then as soon as I did it again, I haven't checked it, but as soon as I did it again, it's like, oh yeah, here it is again. Boom, right on your face. So we'll see. All right, so Third Editions has a new Kickstarter that I do not want to buy, but feel obligated to. I feel like if I buy it, then when I sell all of them together, I'll be able to make more money. Which is going to be like a profit of $4. But yeah, Resident Evil, the gaming library. So they've got On Zombies and Men Volume 1, which tells me that they're just going to milk this for all it's worth. Oh, look at that. You started with $8,000. I'm calling bullshit. This has been all profit for you. Literal second one, $9,000. Jesus. Anyway, so there's the book if you guys want it.
I don't want it. I don't give a shit about Resident Evil or Biohazard.
I mean, I do, and I don't want to get it.
Oh, look. They want to make a Sekiro one, or now you can download an excerpt of it to find out how good their books are. Anyway, that's the thing. I don't have time to read the books I already have, even though I wanted to. But this is going to be an essay dedicated to the Resident Evil saga from Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil 6. But is Code Veronica going to be in there, or are you just sticking to the numbers? I don't know. We'll see.
If there's a complete chapter over Lady Dimitrescu's ass, then maybe I'll be interested.
Resident Evil 8?
That's a big
she won't
chapter.
be in here.
Yeah.
So that's what
definitely don't buy it.
Reese, buddy, this is Volume 1. Volume 2 is, in order to keep it the same size, it's just every picture. Every page. Something for your anaconda on every page. So, crowdfunded anime project Kurayukaba gets a green light for the entire film's production. So apparently they're making it. We don't care about this though. Also, Inou no AICis, or however that's supposed to be pronounced, Web Anime's crowdfunding campaign for a TV broadcast reaches its goal in 25 hours. So it's a YouTube anime. Like
Ruby was, I'm guessing.
No, like I guess it's somewhat kind of more less
A
shitty.
motion comic.
No, I think it's an actual anime. Here's the first episode. Oh no, it's terrible. But when you look at this and you see that character is going to eventually look like this, you're like, I guess I'll watch it. You know,
The thing,
not so much for this character, but Little Miss Skirt over here.
The thing
ESP and
was,
High School
like,
Detectives.
oh god, ESP High School Detectives. That sounds. Did that come from Webtoons?
Oh my god! So you know how it says AICis?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty. This says
That's the show?
ISIS. ISIS over here.
Oh god.
ISIS.
ISIS. ISIS.
Aishishu.
AIC. It's actually AICis. That's weird. I don't like this anymore. Anyway, that's the thing. I'm gonna move on because I got a lot to get through, and I now have learned I'm supposed to get up for work early tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun. Also, I forgot to cover some stuff in the last podcast because I missed middle mouse clicking something, but we'll get to that in a second. So, the Drops of God manga is getting a new live-action TV drama in a multinational production. So the series is going to consist of 8 one-hour episodes set between France, Italy, and Japan. And the narrative for the TV drama will differ from the manga in that the woman is going to, this French name, Geffrey, I don't know. So this French actress discovers that her estranged father has left her the world's greatest wine collection in his will. But to claim her inheritance, she must compete against the Japanese man who her father regarded as a son. That's the thing. Anyway, moving on. I don't know. That's the thing. All right. This is the thing I was supposed to cover last podcast, but didn't. Director of the live-action My Hero Academia movie, I think it's a movie, has been announced. So the director working on the live-action adaptation of beloved series My Hero Academia was recently announced to be Shinsuke Sato, who was responsible for various other live-action shows such as Bleach, Inuyashiki, Gantz, and Death Note light up the new world, hopefully giving fans of the franchise some hope in regards to the final product. It has been 2 years since Legendary announced that a live-action adaptation of Boku no Hero Academia, or My Hero Academia, was being developed, and that a director was only just found may mean fans will have to wait longer to even see a teaser of the forthcoming movie. Why are you giggling so much?
Me or Reese or
Either?
I thought I heard Reese laughing too, but it's just something I was thinking of because I had to deal with being ranted at by someone being very toxic over My Hero Academia. And when you said Boku no Hero Academia, it brought back a lot of a conversation that I had suppressed into my psyche. Please continue and ignore me.
So Legendary, I'm pretty sure that this is a U.S. Hollywood.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I saw this this is where the original article is. This, like Variety writes them and then Crunchyroll and everybody else scrapes the article. They said the prolific filmmaker will make his English language debut with the movie. So they're going to make it. It's going to be a U.S. live action Hollywood style, not a Japanese live action style.
Right.
But they've got a Japanese live action director to direct it.
Oh, this is going to be a train wreck.
Yeah. So this is kind of how I'm thinking
on.
about it. I'm thinking about it like this: like the direction is going to be fucking all over the place. The American actors who aren't traditionally trained in kabuki or anything aren't going to have any fucking idea how to convey, because the thing is that Japanese has representational instead of presentational acting. That's just how they work because it's based in stage play. Or maybe I've got that backwards. Maybe it's presentational versus representational.
Hopefully it doesn't pull Hideaki Anno and have them like, no, you're supposed to say it, Boku no Hero, and like not.
I thought you were going somewhere very different from that. I'm like, you know what? If we get the Mineta jizz hand that I talked about by Lynetta, I would embrace that with open arms. I want to see that. I want to see Ichi the Killer X My Hero Academia jizz everywhere. I would very much think that would be funny as hell.
You know, his balls get stickier the better he poops.
The way I kind of look at this though is like, I kind of feel like
that sounded wrong.
Imagine a movie directed by a Japanese guy, but with the budget, like for instance, just picture picture Attack on Titan, the live action movie, right?
I'd rather not.
Now give it the CG and budget style of
Hollywood.
No, of like Avengers, right? All of a sudden, it's just like whoa. You know, I think it could be. I think, like you said, I think it's gonna be a train wreck either way, but I think it could be really funny.
One of my old bosses used to say, he said, "You know, you can paint a turd gold all you want to; it's still shit." Yeah,
well, I don't know. See, so the weird thing about this is that what we might be getting is like Hollywood is thinking, yes, we're gonna get the best of both worlds. Maybe could also be the two things that don't work, right? I don't know though. I think an American director directing a Japanese cat. I don't know. That could be fucking great.
I would kill for Zack Snyder My Hero Academia movie.
You know what? If I could just get freaking Michael Cera and The Rock as All Might and Midoriya, I would be sad. You know, I would unironically laugh myself to death.
Isn't Michael Cera the guy you suggested for some other live action?
No, it was
Zac Efron to play Todoroki.
It was My Hero Academia. We've got Michael Cera as Midoriya and Dwayne Johnson as All Might. Right? That was. I think that could be great.
And
anyway,
John Cena as Toru.
Now, all I want to know is who's going to play as Alan.
The Invisible Girl.
Oh,
John
Cena.
Oh, because the Now You See Me Now You. All right, that took me a minute.
It's not a Dave Bautista. Pretending to be Drax. Like, I'm invisible.
Is this the password? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2. There's your 12-digit or whatever.
That's my password. Don't use it, please.
So a thick book. Yeah. ESP and the Egyptian gods. No, you guys are missing the point. The movie will be the greatest drinking game ever. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, you know what?
Well, give me an anime version
dying of a liver failure.
The Zohan.
Don't mess with the Zohan? The Adam Sandler
movie where he's like the Mossad agent or whatever?
Yeah. Smell it, now taste it.
All right. Anyway, live-action adaptations of manga and anime series made in the U.S. have a track record of being poorly received, as seen with Dragon Ball Evolution and Netflix's Death Note. Anime and manga aficionados may still be hesitant to expect more from the My Hero Academia movie, but with Shinsuke Sato's background in adaptations, fans may have a reason to hope it won't just be a dumpster fire waiting to happen. Well, shit. I mean, I've seen Bleach. I've seen the live-action Bleach. I didn't think it was fucking great.
I saw the live-action Fullmetal Alchemist. It was terrible.
Yeah, but like, what if like live-action Kenshin or something? You know, like maybe one of them is good.
You're not helping this for me, buddy.
I don't know.
I like the live-action Mushishi one, even though I know everybody hated it.
Speaking of Gantz, just gonna scroll down slowly for y'all. Hollywood is holding Gantz series hostage, preventing more anime.
How?
What?
Is it because
this is the same...
Netflix has Zero or whatever?
No, because Hollywood has the rights to produce a live-action movie, and it's preventing them from making any more anime.
Why?
That's how it works. Exclusive rights. Same thing happened with Alita.
But how does that
make more Alita
anime?
Because you have exclusive adaptations.
They have priority in the contract.
So in a recent interview with Crunchyroll, Gantz creator Hiroya Oku was asked about further anime adaptations for the series, leading to him providing a few damn it, leading to him providing quite a response, as apparently he has been barred from making new anime due to a Hollywood company having the rights to the series for a Hollywood remake. When asked about the Gantz Hollywood remake, Oku explained the situation regarding anime adaptations of Gantz in general, and how a Hollywood company has all the rights for at least 4 more years. So Daryl Harding said, "How about the Hollywood remake? You did reply back to such a rumor on Twitter with a shushing face emoji teaser." Oku says, "Yeah, I can't talk about all the details on that subject, but a Hollywood company does have the rights to adapt Gantz at the moment. And unless they return us the rights, we won't be able to make either an anime or live action adaptation of the manga. That's the Hollywood type of contract. They own all the adaptations, including anime and live action, except for manga.
All your boobs are belong to us."
There was another spin-off called Gantz E, like Goatsy, that is currently being serialized in Young Jump right now, which has been allowed to be made by the producers as it's a manga, though an anime adaptation of that spin-off won't be. It's becoming such a pain, to be honest. So Daryl Harding said, "How long will they retain the rights?" About 4 more years, I think. We just made a contract last year in 2020. I haven't been updated about how the Hollywood adaptation is going or whether it will actually be made. It's likely COVID-19 has paused a lot of new projects over there, and Gantz is probably one of them. If that's the case, I'd like to have the rights back. While it wasn't disclosed which Hollywood company has been holding the rights for Gantz, Japanese fans are just as frustrated by lackluster anime. Yeah, this is just another link to Japanese fans voted for nothing to be adapted. The topic of manga outselling comics in the West was also briefly touched upon, and Oku made his opinion on that matter very clear. So Daryl Harding said, "When I told my editor at Crunchyroll that we were going to interview you, he got extremely excited. The whole office did. In my eyes, why would your works be popular in the West when mature series such as Game of Thrones and Westworld are loved by a huge audience? Really, you think so?" Well, manga is now outselling American comic books in the U.S. I saw so many people talking about that on the internet. I also read a criticizing tweet about how much American comics have to care about political correctness and copyrights, while manga doesn't. Right, that's how I'm going to interpret his laugh. So there you go. Once again, get a good look. Moving on. All right. Genndy Tartakovsky implies that the live-action Powerpuff Girls might need a new staff.
I read those F's as S's.
Powerpuff.
Oh. Okay. So during a recent interview with CBR, Genndy Tartakovsky, the director of the original animated Powerpuff Girls, was asked about the in-development live-action series, leading to him implying the staff may not be fit for the job. Here's a picture of him working on Hotel Transylvania, it looks like. Genndy Tartakovsky was asked questions about the live-action CW series before about a year ago, and back then he seemed to have a slightly more positive perspective. I don't know if I would call this positive. Here's what he said. "I didn't create it, but obviously I worked on it a lot. When you try to do certain things and then you're successful at it, and then somebody else takes it, and now it's going to be a different thing. Is that good? Is it bad? I mean, they made an anime from Powerpuff Girls, and then it was like straight anime. It's like, oh yeah, it lost a lot of some of the charm that I thought we had in the American version, but it was good in different ways too. So that's the thing. It's always, who's going to do it? Is it going to be sincere? Is there a purpose for it besides just, oh, people know Powerpuff Girls, let's do that. So more recently, he seemed to have cooled on the idea. It's like, interviewer. A number of animated series are being adapted to live action, including the Powerpuff Girls. How do you think the story will translate to live action? Genndy.
Not well.
These days, the lines are... I don't know if there are any more lines left to cross. Some stuff that's animated becomes live action and vice versa, like you're saying. So we did Star Wars as an animated show, and I feel like that's the threshold of great properties becoming animation. So for me, I'm not as interested in that anymore. I feel like creating an original show and bringing it to life is extremely satisfying. As far as the Powerpuff Girls go, I don't know. I think anything can work if it's got good people attached to it, and they kind of figure it out. The idea is strong, sure, and it worked as an animated show, so yeah, we'll see. So Genndy's perspective has shifted from his "this is interesting, let's see how it goes" to "I don't know, I think you need the right people to make it work." Fans have been united in the opinion that the people attached to the project aren't right for it. And even elite actors had to make a hasty exit to disconnect herself before things got any worse. And I just remind you of the people attached to it. What if this is the purple one?
Oh dear God!
All right, moving on. This show has been like all perfect 10s tonight. Thank you for everybody not making it suck, and by everybody I mean me. And by not making it suck, I mean failing. All right, so Star Wars Visions. I'm just going to scroll down and show you some of the screenshots from it. It's a thing. There you go. I don't know what else to tell you about it.
Wow.
Oh God, he doesn't know what else to tell us.
I recognize the trigger style.
Yeah, right? Studio Trigger. The other ones were like largely this one is seemingly CGI in the actual thing.
What's next?
Probably
That
this
one.
as well.
No, next one up. That
Studio
one.
Trigger. And Studio Trigger. Maybe this one too. I can't remember. Anyway, moving on. Record of Ragnarok anime gets a second season. Oh, good God. Yay, I guess. Honestly, this show, I cannot believe they dragged out some of those fights for like 5 episodes. It's unbelievably.
That's like half the show.
Did they show the slaves holding? Did they actually
sure do.
in the anime? Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
They what in the anime?
The slaves that hold up Aphrodite's giant tits.
Oh.
You think I watched it for 𝓉𝒾𝓉𝓉𝓾𝓈 over here? No.
Maybe I watched it for anal guard? Hell no, man.
All right, moving on. So,
It's in Fire Emblem.
theater release news. So, Belle takes center stage as it moves past 5 billion yen at the Japanese box office. To be honest with you guys, I barely read any of these articles, so I'm just going to bear with me here. My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission anime goes plus ultra and becomes the highest grossing in the franchise. It did that in a mere 17 days. I mean, I'm not really surprised, as the things go on, as time goes on and people are liking it, more people have shown their friends the movies and the show and everybody, it's not that impressive.
And it's short enough to get into still.
Yeah, and I think it's getting interesting in terms of like people are hearing some of the leaks, like, whoa, really? And then they're checking it out.
It seems like getting better and better as it's nearing the end.
Also, Airy. I rest my case.
Yes. By the way, Santa Airy was in the middle. I was talking to FDDNM before the stream. Remember that picture I showed you from the manga of Santa Airy? Yeah. And I said, "Oh yeah, this might not be in season 5, but it'll definitely be at the start of season 6 because they flip flop the arcs. That was in the middle of season 5, and he is cute as shit."
She comes in saying Merry Christmas and everything else, like wrong holiday. Not Merry Christmas. Happy Halloween.
Trick or treat. She was saying
trick or treat.
Trick or treat and handing out Easter eggs on Christmas.
The wrong holiday. Yeah, that was precious.
So
she's trying so hard.
I'm sure that Jason South is making a joke here, but in case he's not, Powerpuff Girls did have an anime. Of course, none of the images are going to load. That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Jesus Christ. Give me a minute.
You can have two.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the Powerpuff Girls.
For those audio only, I need.
Okay, you've got to begin. Okay, here we go. Back. God damn you. Okay, let's try that again. I'm not gonna lose my cool or anything. That's not embarrassing at all.
Just carry on.
Just gonna move that, and I'm gonna put it right here, and then I'm gonna pop that fucking shit right back over here. There you go. Powerpuff Girls Z. So for the record, this is what I clicked on, expecting this image to actually be in the goddamn article. It wasn't. Yeah, so it was a real anime called Powerpuff Girls.
It did get dubbed, apparently.
Did it really? Was it an anime?
I thought it did.
Me and Reese were going over the Ocean dubs, and that was on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I want to know, have we ever had a physical release in the U.S.? No. Have you ever had a physical release in the U.S. that contained an Animax dub?
IDK?
I think maybe Card Captors did, possibly.
Yeah, that's the NIS.
But other than that, I don't think we have, and I feel like we want to try to trend in that direction, right? Anyway, so moving on from here, Lupin is going to return to Japanese cinemas in 4K.
I'm glad that we'll be able to see that ourselves.
Yes, yep. I know you are, but guess what? Ghost in the Shell 4K remaster is getting screenings simultaneously in Japan and the US on September 17th.
Damn, I'm also glad we'll be able to see that us personally.
In Canada? Is that where you're getting at?
I'm getting at that these are all in Japan.
US!
Yeah. Wait, what?
Ghost in the Shell 4K remastered edition gets IMAX screenings in Japan and the US.
Oh, and the US.
Simultaneously.
Okay.
FD, you gotta get that green card, buddy.
But what do you mean? I have the 4K on Blu-ray.
But you can see it in IMAX.
But I don't want to
projects it on the side of a cow in his farm.
I mean, you can have it. You can do the IMAX size nipple count.
The world's biggest cow.
10K nipples.
Oh, that would be disgusting.
That's what IMAX.
See all the pores.
Brad apparently here.
God, what are you saying to me?
I don't know why, but all I just pictured was like a million cow udders everywhere.
Okay.
They're all in HD.
So Masami Obari is going to direct a 6-part Gundam Breaker Battlogue OVA. To which you're like, oh, look at the anime waifus! Yay, anime waifus! Oh, I remember where I shared this. Yes, okay. Look, Pope Gundam. That was a joke. Nobody laughed. Okay. All right. This is there's a weird energy in the podcast tonight. This is what happens when you come in here. Thank you. When you come into the podcast like right off the street and you're rushing and you don't have any time to like kind of calm down first, everything just goes downhill. All right, stepsisters tackle fly fishing in slow loop TV anime trailer. Now I will ask you this: are you interested in a fishing addict shirt?
Put it alongside the cement addict shirt.
Oh, there you go. Cement addiction next to fishing addiction.
I mean, I watched Diary of Our Days at the Breakwater, which was a fishing show, which was awesome. I mean, it was fun.
What's that one article where the one guy's like, my favorite anime is a fishing anime?
That was Chuck Dixon, writer for Batman.
And then I saw Giga Frosty's unboxing of it, and it's a brand new first press release that doesn't come with a slipcover. And how
Wow.
sad.
Should we make a shirt that says 𝓉𝒾𝓉𝓉𝓾𝓈 and then reap the benefits of both brands?
So, World's End Harem TV anime bears all in a new visual and very not safe for work trailer.
Oh my.
Oh,
My
dear.
brother read.
This is the thumbnail they chose to use. You know what you're doing here, TV. Wait, what is this? I think it is World End. I think they know what they're doing. Yeah, it's pretty lewd. Now, I'll tell you this, though. There's a big problem with this character in that her eyelashes are white.
Oh.
What does that
I-
mean?
Why aren't they at least purple?
I have a big problem with anime girls whose eyelashes are not black.
Whoa. Black eyelash supremacist over here.
Yeah, because mascara for the win.
Oh God!
All right, so here's the story of
So you're
it.
saying you want a black eyelashing?
No, I don't like it when they draw the anime girls with eyebrows or eyelashes that are a different color than black. It always looks cringe. Even if their hair color is green, I don't want their eyelashes to be green. Or you know what? What it is most specifically is I can't get over freaking Rosen Maiden where they didn't use a black outline or whatever. They had I hated that.
Are you saying you want the curtains to match the drapes?
Yes, I would like the eyeball drapes to match the crotch rugs.
If I remember what I've heard about World's End Harem, this is gonna pull another fucking redo of Healer.
No.
Well, let me tell you about it. The
Redo-
time is near future Tokyo, Japan in 2040. Reito, a young man suffering from an intractable disease, vows to reunite with his childhood friend Erisa and decides to cold sleep to cure her illness. Not sure how that happened. When he wakes up 5 years later, the world was undergoing a major transformation. The MK, male killer, virus kills 99.9% of men on the planet. The
And there's
ground
only-
was a super harem with 5 billion women for every 5 men. Don't know why you wouldn't just say 1 billion to 1. But anyway, only 5 men, numbers, are resistant to the MK virus. One of them, Reito, is required to
I
mate
could have summed this up in 2 seconds, but yes.
for the
That sounds-
survival of the remaining women in humankind.
He has to
Harem life.
breed.
Harem life waiting for the world after the pandemic. At the same time, Reito is involved in a global conspiracy over numbers. Can he overcome the temptation and save the world?
So Smash to repopulate the world, that's the synopsis. That's why it's called World's End Harem.
I
Yeah.
mean, it sounds like one hell of a, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for?
An
Fantasy-
orgy?
No, like, I don't know. I'm carry
This
on.
is the new normal.
But yeah, it's not going to be redo of the healer because it'll be more like
15 days to
interspecies
Stop
reviewers.
the decline of mankind.
Redo of the healer
Look.
involves rapening.
You're gonna be in like chapter 2 and this guy's gonna be dying from dehydration.
My brother
From
says
now on, the social distancing curfew is you must be inside a woman at all times.
Oh, God. I hear apparently this has 2 versions. There's the fantasy version and this version, which is like the futuristic whatever.
What part of this isn't purely fantasy?
No,
I
no,
mean,
he's
do you see him licking her fingertips?
like fantasy,
No, actually, I don't.
an isekai type world, you know, fantasy setting, elves
Okay.
and stuff like that.
When does this come out?
October.
Oh.
It's going to premiere on Crunchyroll this October.
It's sure gonna come out then.
Damn, it sure sucks that those other 4 guys are gay. They're all mine. Guess I'll have to do the world a solid and save
It's kind of
mankind.
it's kind of hard. It kind of makes it hard trying to repopulate the earth when you're trying to guard your ass.
No, Brad. He's gonna do the world. not just a solid.
So Seitokai Yakuindomo's sex comedy manga is set to conclude after about 15 years.
I thought it was just a regular comedy, so this is news to me.
You didn't know it was a sex comedy?
I don't know. I just heard it was
Have you not read
funny. That it was
I
a
haven't
comedy.
read it, but I remember we've talked about it on the podcast.
I know
before.
it's a very lewd comedy.
It's
And
like
when
the
Sentai
girls-
released it, it was like
yeah.
the third coming of Jesus.
The girls.
You mean ecchi?
What's
It
it? What's
says
it called?
here it's Seitokai Yakuindomo. It's a manga about a student council full of scandalous girls who love making crude sex jokes.
Wait,
Watch
I've heard
Club
about
Wine?
this.
Anyway, we'll get to it.
Well,
Dude,
when
I hope to
Sentai
God they
releases
dubbed
the
that.
rest- No, they didn't. It's
Oh, come on.
So Lupin the
Only
Third gets
reason I didn't-
isekai'd in Neighbor Princess World or whatever the fuck it was called. So now even the Lupin franchise is diving into the isekai premise, as Lupin the Third Neighbor World Princess is a spin-off manga that sends world-renowned thief Lupin to a fantasy world, one where he will undoubtedly get mixed up in some shenanigans, where his expertise in thievery will surely play an impact. Thieving the panties right off you, am I right? Anyway, the news was announced in the 38th issue of publisher Akita Shoten's Weekly Shonen Champion, which divulged the manga will arrive in the 39th issue, scheduled for release on August 26th. And here's a special visual for the magazine. So you can see that apparently Pops is going to show up, a fucking dragon, Goemon. Anyway. The only thing I don't like about this is, Monkey Punch isn't attached to it at all, so I don't know that it's going to be spectacular. But
literal rip.
I won't be surprised if they throw like a one-off episode in part 6 or something, or like an OVA. I don't know.
all right, I feel like I should address this. I don't know who you're talking to here. Twitch viewer, what are you doing? Get to YouTube. There's an anime for Powerpuff Girls called Panty and Stocking, right? Yep. There's also Powerpuff Girls Z. 10K Dante's Inferno. I'd watch it. Yep. That's the note to us. Eyelashes so white. MK Ultra.
Okay.
MK Ultra is what he was getting at. Turn left at the post office and walk straight. Okay, I don't get that one. Lupin and Cosmo, Mighty, and Powerful Gods. All right, I don't know. I don't know what that is a reference to.
Well,
Rip.
see you guys later. No.
Who got the servant? By the way,
Oh, sorry.
who is it? Oh, okay.
No, get out of here. Bye.
Sorry,
Leave.
wrong thing on the schedule. Apparently, it wasn't moving the time it was time to get cut.
My duck was beating you up.
Back to screen sharing. I hope you guys understand all the work I'm doing behind the scenes to get the show going better is greatly sacrificing the quality of a couple shows here, and I am very deeply sorry for that. Okay, so the official Western Shonen Jump Twitter gets political with a Biden tweet. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? They said, think this will happen to Biden? Hashtag Death Note. So if I'm going to play devil's advocate here, I think what's happening is they're like, how do we promote this god-awful piece of trash that's on our platform? Trump's not even president anymore. Just ask if they think this happened to Biden.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this released back when,
It did.
simultaneously.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of actually promoting it, it's like, I think they mean, like, do you think Ryuk would try to give it to Biden or whatever?
Well, what's the point
However it
of them promoting it now, long
know.
after it's, quote, relevant?
I don't know.
guess?
Let's read it. In a move that many will consider standard for a Western company, organization, or developer in the current era, the Western Shonen Jump Twitter account has decided to go political by talking about current half-conscious President Joe Biden, referring to the special Death Note one-shot manga where Donald Trump came into possession of a Death Note. For those not familiar, Death Note had received a one-shot manga where near the end, then President Donald Trump was handed a death note, a deadly death note, capable of killing any whose name is written in its pages. First name, Hillary Clinton. The Western Shonen Jump Twitter account's political tweet, right? You think this will happen to Joe Biden? This is from the legendary Death Note special one-shot. Become a Shonen Jump member and read it and the entire Death Note series, plus tons of other great SJW manga. I'm sorry,
Basically,
SJ manga.
I mean, it
That
is
was a really forced
technically...
joke. Don't laugh at that.
It is both. It is SJW in both ways.
They're like, shit, we didn't capitalize enough on the Trump derangement syndrome. Quick, put out a tweet that has a picture of Trump in it for all those people who need, they're jonesing for something to hate Trump about. Whee! Many were quite astounded by this remark from a company's social media account, as many suspect the social media manager responsible for the tweet will soon be fired for making it. This will hardly prove surprising, as many companies previously decided to show support for the questionable BLM movement on social media. So direct remarks about American politics is hardly much different. Various kinds of comments responding to this tweet. Jesus fucking Christ, your last day on the job, huh? Shonen Jump, you are so brave. Damn, Shonen Jump, in case you lose your job, to your future career in the circus. What the hell are you talking about? Worldwide, just shut the fuck up, headquarters. You need to leave. Getting fired, bro. Something about this seems illegal. That's wild, bro. I mean, he hasn't done anything since being in office. I was here before y'all delete this. Anyway.
What?
Wow. That is a rare Pepe even I didn't see.
Man, it's the same. You didn't see this coming.
Oh.
Is there any? I wonder if anybody actually said. I wonder if he'll write his name in it just so that everybody knows it's his.
Just so if anybody finds it, they'll return it to me. Joe Biden. Oh, dear God. Okay. Anyway, I'd like to tag the FBI. It's a death threat. Oh, God.
Let's finish for that. Let's move on.
Yep, moving on. So criticism emerges over art depicting a white Black Panther.
White Panther.
I don't know about you guys, but I think the real trouble in this image is the fucking pose. Who stands like that? Come rape this boy who stole your costume, Black Panther.
Oh,
all right.
There's the what's his name? The Black Panther's character was Star-Lord, and so they're making Star-Lord Black Panther.
Chadwick Boseman?
Yeah, in the What If series.
Oh, they did do that?
Yeah. So
what is the What If series? Is it live action?
No, it's an animated series.
Okay, so Chadwick Boseman's the actor, not the character.
The character. What's it?
So they made the character. Yeah, but some people were talking about that. Yeah,
because it was his last role because he did voice it before he died.
Okay.
Oh.
So Twitter's usual brigade of race police have come out again as an artist has dared to draw Black Panther, a Black Marvel Comics character from Wakanda, as a white man. Naturally, causing the usual vehement crying from deranged social media addicts, despite the fact that these same individuals have no problem when white characters are transformed into black ones. So this is the initial tweet. Blu-ray Angel says, "Whoever made this needs to get arrested." A handful of individuals were quick to complain about this erasure of black people, even though on several past occasions there have been multiple instances where white people were race swapped to be black or other races, such people also harass artists for daring to draw black characters even slightly whiter or for wearing black hairstyles on their white video game characters. So here you go. Here's some great... Anyway, yeah. So they drew Storm as a redhead. Yeah, so at this point, we've got the... these are all the redheaded characters that have been race swapped so far. Well, probably not even all of them. Here's a couple of them.
They turned redheads specifically into black people?
Yes. It's the redhead, the ginger genocide. Have you not heard of this?
I did, but I didn't know that was the specific nature of it. I thought it was just, now they're non-ginger, which could be any other race.
Specifically redheads.
But why?
That they do this to. I don't know.
Anyway. Do they hate Irish?
I guess so, because the Irish were slaves at one point. Can't have that.
Can't have white slaves anymore. Only the black ones.
I mean, in the open-air slave markets in the Middle East. Thanks, Obama. All right. So, Grand Theft Auto Remaster censored rumors. Yeah, I'm just going to move right past that. Yeah, so this doesn't actually say anything. I don't know why.
Do they take out when Cell says the N-word or something?
Yes. Yes, they did. Because that was definitely in the game. Yeah, they're definitely remastering the most recent version of the game and not the old game. So they go on to say here, I'll just read it real quick. The recently reported and rumored Grand Theft Auto Trilogy remake or remaster being developed at Rockstar Games may not be what fans were hoping for, as there are reports the integrity of the trilogy will submit to censorship for the sake of modern audiences. For full context, this is what they said. The remakes are reportedly being developed in Unreal Engine using a mix of new and old graphics, with one source stating that the visuals reminded them of a heavily modded version of a classic Grand Theft Auto title. The user interface will also be updated, but retain the same classic style. While details on gameplay were not shared, the remakes are said to stay as true to the original games as possible. Though Gematsu has heard that there will be some content changes to make the games more suitable for modern audiences. A couple of places see this as a sign that the game will be censored. Currently, no clarification was given about how the games will be changed to suit modern audiences, but the last trilogy of games that was remastered, the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, was censored for similar reasons. If GTA fans are planning to get the remastered trilogy, it might be worth picking up the PC version, as modders came through for Mass Effect fans to restore those games to their former glory. So here's the thing. I don't think you can uglyify the models, because they're pretty fucking ugly already.
Yeah.
They're very low poly.
Are they gonna... the real question is, are they going to keep in the hot coffee mod or whatever it's called?
Probably not, but that wasn't in the original launch of the game. I mean, it was, but not intentionally. The code was turned off.
Well, just watch them remaster that, and then like everything else is just localized.
Terrible. They should not have even coded that in the game. Tales of Arise will supposedly launch with no form of censorship. Then we actually read the article. Following the emergence of a rumor that the upcoming Tales of Arise would be hit with the usual modern-day censorship, developer and publisher Bandai Namco allegedly responded saying the game will not be censored in any form on any console, a remark that skeptical fans will probably only believe upon actually witnessing the final product. An anonymous individual alleged the game would only be censored on PS4 and PS5, all regions, US, Japan, and everywhere else, and listed the rumored changes that would be made to appease outrage cultists, with many sounding like changes made to different games in the past. Number 1, multiple costumes, all female characters, have been made less risque. Number 2, there was a hot spring scene which is completely removed from the game on Sony platforms. It is not plot significant, but it is still removed. The area still exists, but one scene from there is gone. 3. Associated costumes, bath towels, that are earned by seeing the hot spring scene in question are completely removed. 4. The gender symbols in the in-game language on said hot springs doors have been removed.
Whoa.
Number 5. There is an optional scene where the female characters make sexual remarks towards each other. This entire scene is removed. Number 6. There is a scene where one of the male characters walks in on one of the female characters, and it is implied that he sees her naked. Though nothing is shown in any version, in the PlayStation versions, however, the dialogue is different and the sexual implications are removed. That's a nice dick you got there, Mayumi.
Oh, God.
Number 7, a weapon carried by one of the NPCs has had its design changed. It's not entirely sure what the reasoning is behind this one. It was probably the dildo from Grand Theft Auto. Number 8, there is a scene where any enemy punches one of your female characters. I'm sorry, there's a scene where an enemy punches one of your female characters. In the PS5 version, she dodges out of the way but still falls down. That's kind of worse. Number 9, a dialogue choice has been altered. There is a flamboyant character. I don't think it's ever specified that he's gay, but it's heavily implied. Who in other versions you have the option of questioning his flirting towards you, but in the PS5 versions, this dialogue is changed to you just calling him annoying. Quit raping my butt. That's so annoying. One person sent an inquiry to Bandai Namco regarding these rumors, and they supposedly responded saying the game will not be censored on any version. Breaking news! Tales of Arise will not be censored on any platform. The PS4/5 censorship rumors are false. I reached out to Bandai Namco re-censorship on PS4/5 versions. You can read their official response below, which says... Tales of Arise will be available on September 10th on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X/S, and PC. All versions will have the same story and features without any form of censorship. I pretty much put the Tales of Arise censorship rumors to bed a couple of days ago based on what we knew about the ESRB rating, marketing material, etc. But it's nice to have official confirmation to shut the rumor mill down. Thanks, Bandai, for the speedy response. Bamco. I'm sorry, that says Bamco.
So, podcast on September 13th, we'll have an article about all the changes that were made to Tales of Arise.
Yep. Well, Tales of Arise launches September 9th in Japan for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and Xbox One, with the rest of the world will get the game a later day, and the PC as well. Well, there you go. That's almost certainly going to happen. I mean, it doesn't look like an overly appealing game.
Well, as I usually say, PC Master Race.
Yep.
Now I'm not going to buy it.
I want to get the PC version because I've bought some of the Tales games before, and none of them look like this because this has like some new shaders and stuff like that. And
this looks trash.
I'm just going to go on and say Tales of Vesperia was the best Tales game, hands down.
Jason Self
Day one patch, yeah.
Good
That's
one.
What it's going to be.
Like they'll sell it uncensored, but that day one patch, like they'll be true to their word, but that patch.
That's what they had with the Fairy Tale game that had the upskirts, but the day one patch obscured them.
Or maybe this is a backtrack. They're like, oh crap, no one's going to buy our game. So they day one patch the censorship off of it or whatever.
That would be fucking hilarious. Like you buy a game that's rated E for everyone. Oh shit, day one patch. It's like, oh my God. You know, like, she's sucking that dick.
Dear Lord. That got out of hand really fast.
So PlayStation Studios boss says, we are in some ways very much a Japanese company still. Clearly tripping over the English language to even try to say, yes, don't worry, we still care about you, Japan. So Sony seems to be desperate when it comes to convincing those aware of their nonsense that they are, quote, totally still a Japanese company. As PlayStation Studios boss Herman Hulst participated in a recent interview where he asserted that Japanese games are core to Sony Interactive Entertainment's identity. a remark that many will disagree with considering the departure of countless accomplished Japanese developers. Holst was quoted as saying, quote, "I will say that we are, in some ways, very much a Japanese company still. That's our heritage. That's still part of who we are. We love our Japanese games. I have black friends." Right? Holst stated that Sony Interactive Entertainment is investing in its Tokyo-located external development team. The boss also provided his thoughts on the restructuring of Sony Interactive Entertainment Japan Studio, which is now called Team Asobi. So Asobi comes from asobu, which is the Japanese verb for fun, to have fun, to play, right? So asobi is like, let's go play, right? So we're building a Team Asobi under Nicolas Doucet. Great sign. Great sign. So we're actually investing in that team. People forget sometimes that we have Polyphony Digital, which is a team in 2 locations. We are investing in our external development group out of Tokyo as well. And that's a team that has obviously worked with the likes of From Software and Kojima Productions. So we have Japanese friends, right? So we are very invested in Japanese development. And Japanese development is something that we love. I think it's such a core part of the PlayStation identity that I can't ever see us shy away from Japanese or even Asian development. I don't just like black people, right? Jewish black people. Anyway, the individual also talked in general about the expansion of PlayStation Studios. We are investing in the amazing teams we have. We are signing up new developers. We continue to focus on quality. We continue to focus on experiences that, in my mind, are experiences that matter. Boy, you have not said a single thing so far. That sometimes only could have been created by us. That's what I stand for, and I will ensure that we're going to carry on making those. Sony being culturally Japanese. Yeah. Are the games in that series connected, or can they be played? I think they can. The Tales series, I'm pretty sure they're all standalone.
There's like Tales of Xillia 1 and 2. Wouldn't that be connected? Or
oh yeah, obviously, but that's because that's 1 and 2. It's the same way that Final Fantasy 1 is not really connected at all to Final Fantasy 2. Okay. But Final Fantasy 7 is connected to Final Fantasy 7 Dirge of Cerberus.
And
yeah. Well, Tales of Xillia isn't connected to Did you say Vesperia? Sorry, no, it's connected to...
No, it said Xillia and Xillia 2.
Oh, from what I understand, yes, I never played Xillia 2, but I know Berseria and Xillia are connected. They're the same world, just many years apart.
Well, that's stupid.
Yeah. But I'd be hard pressed to say Xillia 2 wasn't. But I think to my knowledge, they may be the only ones of the Tales series that are connected that way. But I might be wrong on that, so don't shoot me, guys.
Fuck, I missed some good comments here. Sorry.
10K
Dante's Inferno, referring to Dante's Inferno game Lust Boss. Oh, okay. Last Boss, I think that's what you mean.
Yeah,
oh, right. Dante's Inferno was a game too.
It's ironic because that game I was talking to Reese and Lance about earlier with the funny name was on one of those. I think it was probably the same list, right. Where it was like number 1 was like Dante's Inferno, and it was top 10 dicks in video games, and Dante's Inferno is like, yep, just hanging out there, the final boss or whatever. So that's what he means.
So the final boss has a big dick?
I don't know. I haven't played the game, but you're just gonna. It's like,
I heard isn't there an anime adaptation of Dante's Inferno?
There is, but well, I don't know if it's a Western
Castlevania adaptation.
Yeah.
Funimation released it, I think, but
no,
basically the idea is you'll see all the pores in the dong, right?
Wow. Okay, so Jason South, I have done you so dirty. Okay. Kazuma is a reference to Konosuba?
Probably.
Is that the name of the main character?
He's Kazuma.
See, when I read that, I'm thinking Kazuma. Is that the guy from Scribe?
Kazumanga Dio.
Nope.
You cut out. Dude, my
Our milk
AirPods.
is
My AirPods are not lasting tonight.
You need to give some like Viagra to your AirPods.
Oof.
Fuck me. 99%. Thank you. All right. Okay, so anyway, yes.
Viagra's gonna help.
I have not watched Konosuba. You know what else I haven't watched in like 3 weeks? Black Lagoon. Anyway, yeah, so think of The Road to El Dorado.
What?
I'm thinking of it. I missed the
Eldorado.
connection. Yeah, I got it.
I love that movie.
Hey, we're going to get copyright struck. Don't sing your angel voice.
Does The Road to El Dorado have a giant dong boss in it? I don't remember that.
No.
I don't remember Elton John singing about a giant donged boss, but maybe. Anyway, yeah, it's time to go full weeb. Technically, one of the rules of the Death Note is you can't kill yourself with it. That's true. But here's something else about the Death Note. Once you touch it and accept it the way Trump apparently is, you can't go to heaven or hell.
But
Is that
you have
correct?
to use it. You have to actually kill something.
You actually have
with
to use it? That's why Trump doesn't use it in the thing, because you know why? Because he's smart.
I completely forgot. I was going to make a comment on that whole thing, which was like I could only partially see it as like, is it technically pro-Trump because they're saying, well, Biden's basically, going downhill, so this is their subtle jab at, well, do you think he's going to be next?
Do you think Biden will use this to silence all of his detractors about that fucking Afghanistan shit? Jesus Christ. Did you guys see the thing I sent you where they found, like, basically $2 billion on pallets that they just left behind? Fucking unbelievable. I don't believe for a second this wasn't intentional. It's unbelievable.
Look, man, if they don't get rid of all that cash, inflation will just increase.
Did you see the one like I don't know if it was like the Taliban or whatever they were
they
practicing.
recreated the flag?
No, when they were all practicing trigger safety.
Yeah.
Dude, hold up.
Maybe
that's a genius move to leave that $2 billion there. You know why? Because they're going to take that money, put it into their own economy, and they're going to be inflated. Genius,
I don't
right?
think that's how conflation works.
Yeah, I know. What if they just left? This would have been the best. You wake up and you're like, wow, somehow you left Federal Reserve branded printing press. Really? The plates. Wow. Oh, God. They just $20 trillion a second getting printed. Yep, that's how. All right. So they looped around not being PC with the last two. The last two Tales game or Grand Theft Auto. Day one patch. We talked about this. We talked about this. Yeah, so you must have been talking about Grand Theft Auto before. Sony being culturally Japanese, experiences that matter. Oh, hi, Abby. Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah.
That was an experience, I guess.
That was Reese who corrected you, even though you were correct here. Oh, hi, Abby is supposed to be Last of Us 2. No, I meant Lust Boss. I'll see it. I'll check it out later. Sony seeing the Japanese market backlash and want them not to run away. Yeah, pretty much. Lucifer has Trow out. Cleopatra is the lust boss, and her nipples open up and spew out fetuses. Oh.
That's an interest.
Wow.
That is a 7th level of hell.
That's
you guys
the
must have
image
watched
I
the
wasn't
Sunshine
expecting
version.
I was going to have in my head today.
Man, Brad, if you didn't like the pores on regular nipples,
All I
don't
pictured,
check out
all
that Cleopatra, I guess.
I pictured was like a frayed water hose, just being cranked also and opening up.
Randall Levin says you don't have to use it. That was one of the fake rules Light wrote in the book before he gave it to L.
Ah.
We got Weebors happening in the comments.
Oh no, he tricked him. Now L won't go to heaven or hell. Ha ha ha.
And then he killed him by writing his. I mean, All right. So a court order is preventing ROM Universe from reopening. So Nintendo is infamous when it comes to using courts to stamp out anything with their name attached to it, from fan games to mods, and this is particularly true when it comes to sites that host emulated versions of their games. As in a recent ruling, Matthew Stormman of ROM Universe was ordered to keep his site down indefinitely. This news surfaced. This is such a great article. This news surfaced after Stormman, pardon me while I get this extremely subtle hiccup out. God damn it, go away.
How do you get a hiccup out?
No, it's like it's trying to sneak up on me right while I'm in the middle of reading. Okay, I think I have defeated it.
I know pregnant women go through stuff later after they've had kids. Is this a dad thing?
Yes, it is a dad.
You get hiccups out?
I've had a weird thing with hiccups. I've told you guys, I'm sure. Every time I eat tuna, I get hiccups.
Well,
I call them tune-ups.
Tunics?
Tune-ups.
Tuna.
Yeah. Anyway, so Matthew, the news service after Stormman, the owner of ROM Universe, announced that he planned to reopen his emulation website without Nintendo ROMs. After Stormman's announcement, he was taken to court again by Nintendo. The original ruling demanded that ROM Universe be taken offline and that Nintendo's copyrighted works be removed, while also paying the company $2.1 million in damages. Nintendo apparently won't be able to get their hands on this cash, however, as the ruling forces Starman to pay them $50 a month. So just going to find out how long that's going to take them. $2.1 million. Oh, damn it. $2.1 million divided by $50, 42,000 months, divided by 12 months, 3,500 years. Nintendo playing the long game. So the granting of a permanent injunction means that the site cannot go back online and will continue to be inaccessible to the public. Furthermore, the court has ordered Stormman to, quote, permanently destroy all unauthorized Nintendo games or other unauthorized copies of Nintendo's intellectual property. Stormman has until August 17th to comply with this order and must declare under penalty of perjury that he has done so by August 20th. It is assumed that ROM Universe will probably never be brought back online again, though the seemingly immortal nature of piracy ensures that another new site is sure to pop up just as quickly as ROM Universe was taken down. Thoughts?
No.
Okay. California DFEH orders Riot Games to inform employees of their rights. Speaking of thoughts, Riot Games, the developer behind the wildly received MOBA, M-O-B-A, Massive Online Battle Arena, is that what that is? I don't know. League of Legends was issued a court order from the Department of Fair Employment and Housing of California, the same group that is taking action against Activision Blizzard, stating that they must inform employees of their rights. Previously, the DFEH demanded $400 million from Riot after they agreed to pay out $10 million. In this round, the DFEH insists that Riot inform its employees that they have the right to talk to government officials about unlawful workplace practices. No! Guys, if you're going to work here, you may not talk about the unlawful things that we do to the government. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just so you know,
tell them, but
all those unethical, unlawful workplace practices, yes, you can talk to the government. That is an option for you, Steve. Like, Jesus, this is such a stupid rule.
I won't verbally tell anybody, but I'm sure as hell write it down.
Hold on, I gotta go with this. Hold on.
No. Okay, I'm back.
Nintendo finds the Fountain of Youth out of spite. I deleted them, I swear. Okay, we good, Court? Okay, recycling bin, restore deleted files.
I'm for hold on, where's it? Random 11. It is an official rule that the human who uses this note can go neither to heaven nor hell. That is an official rule. So it's not a fake one that Light wrote. Okay, yeah.
All right, I'm going to leave you. Actually, let me finish this article real quick. All right, I can just take the dog if you want. You can go to bed. Okay.
The Doge.
I have to take the Doge to make pops.
Right.
I don't know. Let me finish reading this article real quick.
Better you than Foodnum.
Oh God.
It's I want to come up with a new name.
Just to remind everyone.
Fist dogs deeply next month. Next Monday.
Oh God.
Hey, Tuesday. It's the wrong day for that activity.
Are you sure? When's the next podcast?
Any day he's not fisting a dog. All right. Anyway, so
Tuesday.
fuck, I'm so tired. This is not going to be a good night. Okay, so they have to inform its employees that they have the right to talk to government officials about unlawful workplace practices. It has been reported and confirmed by the DFEH themselves. There's the burp. Yes. Okay. It has been reported and confirmed by the DFEH themselves that California's Department of Fair Employment and Housing alleges that Riot is keeping its employees from speaking to them and preventing employees with any sort of useful information from coming forward. How? Gun to their head? Leak their nudes? Agreements that attempt to bar individuals from filing a complaint or assisting in a DFEH case can run afoul. Assisting in a case run afoul of the anti-retaliation and anti-interference provisions of the Fair Employment and Housing Act, said DFEH Director Kevin Kish. Employees cannot impose a penalty on people who engage in protected activity under statutes enforced by the DFEH. The very existence of such agreements has a chilling effect on the willingness of individuals to come forward with information that may be of importance to the DFEH. God damn it. The fucking place, the Gov, as it seeks to advance the public interest in the elimination of unlawful employment discrimination and harassment. The court-ordered notice informs workers that they, quote, may freely cooperate, participate, and obtain potential relief if awarded in the Gov's pending, God damn it. And that Riot Games cannot retaliate or take any adverse action against them for speaking with DFEH, participating in DFEH pending action, or obtaining potential relief in such action. Moreover, Riot Games cannot require any worker to either notify the company or obtain permission before speaking with DFEH, and that it is unlawful for any employer to retaliate against workers for speaking to the government or otherwise voluntarily participating or cooperating in government proceedings. This is likely in retaliation to Riot's policy of forced arbitration, wherein cases such as sexual discrimination are taken out of court so things are settled quietly. Riot denies these claims, and in an email to The Verge, a spokesperson insisted that severance agreements don't have any clause preventing employees from speaking to government officials, and it's written in plain language. Quote, nothing in this agreement prohibits you from reporting possible violations of federal or state law or regulation to any government agency or entity. Riot insists that this has been a standard part of the severance agreement. All right, sorry I brought that up. That was lame. Moving on, rapper Soulja Boy claims he owns Atari, and Atari disagrees. How long is this? I gotta go to the dog. That's not that sure. Okay, let's get through this. Soulja Boy, possibly in an attempt to generate more attention, has decided to further destroy his reputation as he recently made the ridiculous claim that he now owns Atari, which the company's official Twitter account promptly denied. A video uploaded to YouTube has the self-proclaimed rapper making absurd statements. Who wants to own Atari right now? Like, come on. I am now
Well,
the
that's
owner
probably
of
why he chose
Atari. I own the video game company Atari. I'm about to revamp the company. We're going to take Atari to the next level. I am the first rapper to own a video game company. Atari, of course, colorfully refuted the claim. We know that CEO of Atari is a dream job, but that honor belongs to Wade Rosen. Soulja Boy's attempt at a Vita console failed miserably, and he was taken to court. He was even taken to court for another console that violated IPs from other actual game developers. He claimed that his console sold 5 million units, even when he was getting sued by Nintendo. As laughable as some may label this, he asserted his Soulja Watch website was hacked, when in reality, it was signed over to Nintendo as part of a settlement. Cringe. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you to talk amongst yourselves. There will be a test when I get back. I don't know. I have to walk the dog. I'll be right back.
All right. So yeah, Soulja Boy. For those of you who don't know, he's been what is it? Over the past couple of years, he's been selling these. I guess I wouldn't call them bootleg consoles because they're real consoles that are emulator boxes essentially, and to varying degrees. Most of the time, it's just junk, absolute junk. But the idea is he's buying this crap on like Alibaba or whatever the hell it is. Really cheaply, and then rebranding it as the Soulja console and stuff like this. So massive
Sounds
scam.
shady as hell.
Oh, that's because it is. You see, lots of people they ordered it just for the meme. They're like, I'm gonna order it and see how terrible it is, and they didn't even get that. They didn't even get that. They had to buy the console themselves from Alibaba. They're like, screw this. I'll buy whatever stupid bootleg box he's selling that I can already find on AliExpress or whatever it is. And yeah, so then they bought it and they reviewed it. They're like, yeah, this is exactly what you expect. It's garbage and all this. But I was about to call him Snoop Dogg. Soulja Boy, he charges premium prices though for these things, right? It's like double the price, so like $200 instead of $100 or whatever they charge you. And yeah, it's just great. Overall, great experience. You just have we have some guy.
Some guy. I'm
You're
here.
right. You're right. You're more than just some
Sounds
guy.
like you're talking in a coffee can.
Does it? Ooh, I might have picked the wrong mic.
You're right. You're not some guy. I'm sorry for that. I rescind that statement. But yeah, so Soulja Boy,
Sorry,
big
is that
scam.
better?
Yes, way better. You're no longer some guy. You have been upgraded.
Okay, finish Soulja Boy.
Yeah. So yeah, he's charging double the price, and you don't even get the item. So it's a great scam. Beautiful. And it was so funny. I don't remember specifically anymore, but when I was keeping up with it, when everyone called him out on it, he came up with the stupidest excuses, and it was, as Brad puts it, it's just turbo cringe AIDS, but it's also kind of funny. But yeah, so was there something you wanted to talk about specifically?
I came on here to set the record straight here with this.
The Death Note?
Here. So Reese said, I don't know if he meant to say it, but he did say, or at least I'm fairly sure I heard him say, that he had to use the book. And that was one of the fake rules. And that's what I was talking about. It was a fake rule that he
This is
had
not a
to
fake
use the
rule.
book.
It's right here.
What part? I see, but I'm saying had to use the book is what you said.
Uses. The word uses. Right here.
Okay,
Uses.
but I'm talking about the
this is
rule
from-
that's...
This is from the
Okay, no, listen. I'm not disagreeing with you
Yeah.
on the fact that there is a rule that says you can't go to heaven or hell. That is not a disagreement.
Yeah.
I'm disagreeing with the fact that earlier you said that he had to use the book.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that is not a rule. That
It
was
is
a
a
fake rule.
No, it's not a fake rule. The only fake rules were the two that Light made that were
Yes.
here. Fake rules. These
Yes.
two, right here.
And what's the first rule there?
If the
If a
person
person-
using the dust fails to consecutively write names of people to be killed within 13 days of each other,
Meaning they
Then they
have
use-
to use the book.
then the user will die. Yes. That has
Meaning
nothing
they
to do
have. That's the rule I'm talking about.
That
They
has
have
nothing to do
use
with the heaven
book.
and hell. That has nothing to do with heaven and
No
hell.
one was talking about the heaven or hell thing.
I-
That's what I'm saying. I said earlier, you said that he had to use the book. And I'm saying that was a fake rule.
Whoa. He who?
Trump. That's why.
Trump.
That's why I was saying he didn't.
Now, did the book
All
have
right,
the
maybe-
fake rules in it at
So
the time?
so maybe I missed the part where you prefaced your statement with
Probably.
in order to go to
We're
hell.
all right. We're all right.
Yeah.
in order to go to hell. Like,
or in order
I
not
just
to
wanna
in order to
hell,
go to
man,
purgatory.
like-
I should say in order to stay in purgatory or whatever, he would have had to use the book. But I just heard the part where you said he has to use the book, as thinking you meant like he
For-
has to use
for
the book
that
or he'll
to-
die.
I think Brad mentioned the rule of going to. If you use it, you go to heaven or hell, and it's like he has to use it for that to take effect. If he
All right.
touches it, he's not affected. He
Yeah.
can
All right.
touches it. He only sees Shinigami.
All right. So we're all right then.
I like to think
I'm
that
just wrong in the. I wasn't paying attention to the stream close enough.
I like to
We're-
think
we're
there's
all
that
right,
one
we're all
guy who's just like I want to go to hell, man. Like, screw this purgatory bullcrap. But yeah, to close that section out.
So you ready to draw some penises?
Yeah.
Big ones.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. How do I get back to this? There we go. So, are you gonna show us a tutorial or something, or?
Tutorial. No. My specialty is clearly fisting. Apparently, I was looking at that. I'm like, is it actually fisting or is it just fist? No, fists, dogs.
I've put some pictorials in the comments section.
Oh God.
Pictorials.
Oh, okay. Pictorial.
Oh.
There we go. Little dick. Big dick. And this is probably a good time to plug the support us.
Yes.
Right Stuff affiliate links. No, I got it.
We
Damn
will
it.
potentially have some how-to draw books soon on penile devices. Perhaps dog activities. Let us know if you'd like us to combine both books. So it would be
Rebranding the on a whole market, everybody.
dog activities with penile drawing.
I hope Brad can still hear us.
I'm sure there's a huge crossover between the two demographics.
All right.
Whoa.
There we go.
I'm surprised that's still here after all this time. It's truly stood the test of time.
It stood, and then it stood longer than expected.
And then it went to the doctor.
You only have to go to the doctor if you've taken some medicine for that.
So if you're not taking medicine, you can go for like 20 hours straight?
Well, according to 40-year-old virgin, anyway. I don't know if you want to take your medical advice from a movie, but that's what that movie said. That was the joke in the movie. I don't know if you've seen the movie, but it was a joke in the movie.
What was it? Scary Movie 4? That was it? Charlie Sheen took like 15,000 pills at once, and his dong got like to the size of his arm, and he fell out the window and he landed on it, and he was like impaled on the ground, and that's how he died.
I don't remember that specifically.
I think back when those movies were popular and relevant, I was too young.
Note. I'm sorry.
Oh, you muted yourself.
Are we debating Death Note?
Not anymore.
There was a. I thought Reese said something that he didn't,
Okay.
and then we were arguing across each other. Apparently, so
Well, that sounds really
We're all right.
it's all good now.
So, so now that I'm not so manic because I had a moment step away, I meant to mention. Oh, nipple fiend number 1. Is this yours or mine?
That's you.
Can you guys actually rename that? Wow.
That's you.
So you guys can't
So
see this,
It's
but
going
the
along
name
with.
for the screen share says nipple fiend number 1 down here.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
Your,
so I
your
was
whole
gonna say.
name says Nipple Fiend number 1.
Oh, that's what you've done. You've named me that, and that's why the
Yes.
screen share says this. Great.
Yes.
Okay, so what I wanted to say real quick was something that I put together, or one of the reasons why I bothered to make the website is that I can now update the document for the podcast from my phone, which means that things will
Fancy.
hopefully get a little bit better. Anyway, back to
Hold on. Jason South has a
back to
question.
release news.
Will there be a book called Polly Paints a
Oh.
Penis?
I have clearly missed some interesting discussions. Okay, so my friends, we've got some things to discuss.
Oh.
Let me open these. All right. So DAICON III set to receive a remaster from members of the original team. Did you guys want to talk about this?
You can. I have
I
no
know
real-
the
in
rundown
particular.
of it.
Riveting answers.
This
like-
this was the anime that had the fan remake in the works that got.
And
Yeah,
Dynex-
the TLD.
and
So,
Dynex
so
said,
real quick,
no,
when I
we're gonna do our
left
own.
to go walk the dog, the second I unplugged the headphones, I was looking at the screen, and nobody's like when you talk and it goes like
La,
it
la, la,
ripples
la,
out,
la.
like Reese's fapping, and it
La, la,
makes. Is he talking right now?
Yeah? Do you not hear him?
Are you guys okay? I'm gonna leave.
Well,
and
he's
come back.
fapping right now.
Oh.
Could he not hear?
I
mean,
I don't know.
He couldn't hear Reese fapping, but he could hear me apparently.
Can
don't
everybody hear me?
No,
I
we
hear
can
you.
Okay.
No, you're just a voice in the wind. See what I mean? Voice in the wind. This is-
The
I can
deaf.
hardly believe that stupid old dick.
You're just waiting. All right. Yeah. So as soon as I took out my
I was
AirPods,
like, this is freaking awkward. What do we say now?
well, as soon as I took out my AirPods, I couldn't hear anything from you guys, and I'm like, why hasn't it gone to the computer? And I'm watching before I left. I muted my mic, and I'm just standing here.
Yeah, I was like,
watching.
you're sitting there. It's like, what, are you gonna go? Or are you?
I was standing there and I was waiting for the ripples to show up, and they never did. And then when I came back,
We were
I
at
was
a
like, all I
stalemate.
could hear was random 11.
I like
Right?
it,
And then
muted.
you guys started talking, and it's just like I see the ripples, but I didn't hear anything.
Dude, I've been talking this entire time. How did I
Wait,
get muted?
You were muted the whole
You were
time,
muted.
Lance.
Yeah, that's true. You were muted. I noticed that before I left. Anyway, all right.
Oh,
So yes,
poor
this
Lance.
is the DAICON. This is the DAICON that was being remastered by
How did I
Femboy
get
Films.
muted? Oh well.
Oh yeah, so TLDR is that Femboy Films had not a cease and desist, but basically a cease and desist, and then it was revealed in their conversations that it's
Right here.
they were ceasing because
The
apparently
reason-
the Gainax people or whoever, the team that worked on it and made
The reason
actual-
is that an official restoration is, in fact, in progress by the original members of the DAICON Film, using better film
Better.
masters than we have. So effectively, that's why they've stood down, is because somebody else is going to do it. Like, let's say
And
they've
it
got
will
the
be
16
better.
millimeter,
So yeah,
and they've got the 32 millimeter.
I feel like it's 8 and 16, but yeah.
No, I think it's 16, and isn't there like a 36 mil? Anyway, whatever. I don't know.
So my
so-
question is, why is there a mini-me of the main character on the poster?
Good question. I don't know.
$10
Watch the show and
says
find out.
Discotech's gonna get it next year or the year after.
I
They're
don't
gonna
know
get
that they would
like
really, is
3
it like
minutes.
6 minutes? Yeah, like I don't know that it would be worth it to put it out on disc. You know.
Also,
Oh,
the
Daikon-
copyright issues that were
Is there
previously.
Daikon 1 and 2?
Yeah,
That's
but they
my
haven't. They haven't necessarily remastered all of them. I know there's a DAICON 4 and a 5.
I'm pretty sure it's DAICON 4 is the one that.
Plus, they'd
everyone
have to get the
zooms
rights.
over.
They have to get to the rights to the Electric Light Orchestra song "Starlight" in order to do it, right? Which is not Starshine, as Augie said in podcast 4, whatever that was. I've been going through the timestamps, my friends. Anyway, moving on. So that's the thing. Now let's talk about this. This thing. Active time remaining. What do I have? 5 days left?
Oh shit.
No, I don't. All out of stock.
Yeah, it went out of stock in like 8 hours.
No, like 3. Like I didn't even have a chance. I was on the truck and I saw people tweeting about it, and by the time I even had a chance to take a sip of water, it was out of stock. Now, granted, I don't want this fucking bullshit. Look at this. Look at this.
15
first of all-
by 15 and weighs 11 pounds.
You could literally kill a person with this box set. Number one.
It's bigger than a baby.
Yeah, they're intentionally not showing the other side.
Because
See
you'll
how-
see
see how-
that it's 4 discs
Yeah.
in each side.
Literally, you'll notice that when I change the image, literally all that changes is this shows you the
It's-
back.
it's a-
That
it's
is
a-
fucking it.
It's a clamshell box.
Yes, they. You guys are saying in the chat, you're like, they don't want you to see that when that thing flips over, that it's literally like 38 disc wells, right?
Yeah. It's
like
going
not-
to give it away. Right now,
Yeah.
people are probably thinking, oh, this looks like a
This
Anime-
is
CD.
like bigger than vinyl. This
Anime
thing.
Limited has the exact same set, and they have
Right.
interior pictures of it. And it's a
Fucking
clamshell box.
cringe awful. Anyway,
Croffle?
so here's the
Awful.
other images. Absolute trash.
But they're using the covers from the Laserdisc releases.
Yeah, you can tell because it's laserdisc sized.
Yeah, that's what I was
So-
gonna try to do. I was gonna measure my Laserdisc box set and see if that was 15. I guess I never did, but
So the
Yeah,
Neo
but
Genesis Evangelion Ultimate Edition was created by fans as a
Bullshit!
definitive celebration of one of the most important and
Hello,
influential
fella.
anime series
That
of
was a
all
lot of
time.
emotion there. I'm impressed.
Featuring exclusive artwork, merch, a 156-page book, and over 7 hours of bonus features. Spread over 11 discs, this set contains the official dub and subtitle
right.
versions,
Cringe
and
dub.
bonus classic dub and subtitles versions. Guess what? 7 hours of bonus features is literally just the bonus dub, right?
Yeah, no. It's not that. Because 24 episodes is like 8 hours. This is 26 episodes plus 2 movies. It's
Yeah, but
it's
see, they're not. It's not a bonus because
No.
it doesn't have "Fly Me to the Moon." The international re-release of Neon Genesis Evangelion does not contain "Fly Me to the Moon" in any of its home video editions.
keeps going down. It lists all the special features and stuff.
They make it sound like the Japanese re-release will have it, but like, or like
Right.
there's some other
Yeah,
re-release.
the Japanese
that's gonna
release
have it.
has it,
No, but
It
they're not
does?
re-releasing them like this.
but it doesn't have English subs or dub.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember when we covered that the Netflix version didn't have "Fly Me to the Moon"?
Mhm.
And that person looked up. They called the rights holders or whatever and asked how much would it cost to have the rights to "Fly Me to the Moon" per year.
Reinstated.
it wasn't like $5,000.
It was like $1,300 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what they said back then. Now,
I heard.
apparently, I'm hearing now it costs as much as a house, which I find fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I think you said that on the last episode.
Okay, tell me this. Do you really think that it will cost you more to license "Fly Me to the Moon" than a Cruel Angel's Thesis?
I don't know either of the songs. So.
Is it because "Fly Me to the Moon" is written by Frank Sinatra
Yeah.
or whatever?
Yeah. Well, it is
'Cause-
now it's owned by the record company.
Because ain't nobody sang that song unironically in the last 40 years.
But it's
that
a different
wasn't
song
singing
than
it-
the Frank Sinatra
Yes,
one.
who wasn't singing it because of Ava. You know?
The Frank Sinatra version is like
Sucks.
Fly
completely
me to
different.
the moon.
Copyright strike. By the way, I realized when I was walking outside that I forgot to monetize this episode. So
And keep scrolling down. You got all the FAQ and the.
yeah, I'll get there. Just gonna
We need the
Also-
money first.
let me just go ahead and monetize this shit. Remember to like the video, friends.
Oh, I forgot.
Like and subscribe and ring the bell and
Get to know us all. I mean,
The price is the biggest thing that just killed it for me. I was gonna
Fucking-
buy it,
I don't
but it
want
was $270 American.
Yeah,
Is it an
$230
upscale?
for 26 episodes and 2 movies. That's more than Aniplex prices. Fuck off.
Is it an upscale or did they?
No, the only episode that's upscaled, assuming they didn't find a mystical master for it, is episode 16, because that master was lost.
All right, I'm requesting a review that
Jason
because
Self,
we're limited,
yes.
no ads.
That is a yes.
Yeah, so right before I get into the dub thing, yeah, so the price, they said, oh, it's $270, and then it goes back to normal whatever price in, December? And it's like, yeah, so much for that. It's only ever going to be $270.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so the dub, I just find it so...
That was probably a ploy on G-Kid's part. Like 270 is that's probably the most we'll ever be able to sell it for. So let's make up this
Oh,
quote
right. So
unquote
they fear-monstered it out.
$300 price to say make people jump at it like, oh, this is the cheaper price. Get it, go.
Yeah, so
You
it's
know?
like how Amazon says, Amazon Android stuff, I guess you could say. It's like, oh, $100 for this anime, but we're selling it for only $40, you know? But what is it? So the thing about the dub being called the official dub just kind of disregards, I guess you could say, the legacy the original dub has.
I do love that they're BTFOing Amanda Winley though. You're the bonus dub. You're not the official dub. You suck.
You're the one that made the series famous in the States
Yeah.
in the first place.
It's just like a slap to the face. Bye, fans. Fuck you. Like, give me a break. So the audio.
But they just brush it off as the classic dub. Like, I feel like they're trying to distance themselves from that dub because, I don't know, maybe it was problematic or something like that.
Which is
And then
why
they
I
call-
think it's on separate discs so they can yeet them out of the standard editions.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
14.5.
15-inch by 14.25 inch by 4.25. How fucking big is this goddamn box?
Because
It's
if you take a
4.5
ruler,
inches or 4.25 inches thick. Yeah, that's a
4 inches thick.
boy.
For what? For the fucking book?
Yeah.
God, this is cringe. What a
well, no.
terrible set.
You see all those pieces of art on the ground? Those are like
Trash,
art,
you mean?
they're like art boards or
They're
something.
double-sided art boards. They
Yeah.
use a frame.
If they were, you would see the other side when they changed to this image.
Oh my
So-
god.
This image is like
It's the same fucking image.
this
on all
image
of them.
is like 100% just like completely fake. They haven't
This is such bullshit.
like it's just a render. They haven't assigned like a thickness to those boards.
Yeah.
I imagine they're going to be like chipboard, each of them. But
They're each a centimeter thick. Like
seriously though, like, why would any? Yeah, the first
They're
thing I
black
want when
prints.
I'm buying the show itself is 14 or whatever giant art boards. That's why I buy
none of
the
these
show
images are
itself.
even that good. Like, these are all the images that have been around.
Dude, look at all
God
the
knows
text on all of them.
fucking
It looks
forever.
like a trashy magazine cover. In fact,
It
that's
looks like
the
a ransom note.
If you look at the digipacks up there, which by the way is the second reason they don't show you the rest of it,
Fuck
because
me.
you'll be
Like,
see, oh, digipack is going to get damaged and I
I
can't
hope you
replace.
didn't think Ray was hot, because here she is disgustingly wet.
AC, private chat. All the enemies, exact same page with more pictures.
Yeah, so fucking G-Kids is hiding the fact they're Evangelion.alltheanime versus store.gkids. I like how Evangelion.alltheanime.com, literally the exact same thing. Look at this. Look at what they're not hiding. It's
Dude,
like, I can't full screen it.
there was like a German release or something like that, and it's the same. It's as if Studio Kara was conspiring
I'll
to
remind you, it's the
release the
international.
exact same thing
Kara
everywhere.
can suck a dick. I don't even want to see the rebuilds anymore.
Basically,
Which is why I want to sell mine.
we've been burnt so badly that we literally want to do
I
the
just want
reverse.
to wipe my
of
hand to
support.
the franchise and just forget about it.
By the way, so
Look at that box. Wow.
if you bring your
it looks
attention
like it's
over
got
here,
a cup holder in it.
The box, yes, the box.
Oh.
Looks, what is it? What is this thing right here?
that
Hold
is
on.
4.25 inches thick.
Oh my god!
That is
that's
how
almost as
thick
thick as
your
it.
frickin' box is gonna be.
I was
And
gonna
it's gonna-
ask, can you? Did you get the exact number by measuring your penis?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the exact number, and I was gonna prove it, but no. Oh, what? the
Wait,
hell?
how wide is your head after you know?
Oh, dear.
Roughly 4.35. So it's only like 0.1 inches
As I
less
said
than my
before,
head.
No,
as I
no,
said
you
before, you could
measured your head
literally
wrong.
kill a man.
I
with this
totally
box.
did. Let's see.
It's as wide as your face, not your head.
4.66, 4.99,
Then
5
meters?
inches.
I wish the
Centimeters
whole
per
class
second?
had one of those so we could just all.
Andy,
Do our
Andy dial
measurements.
caliper.
Oh,
This is for the
gosh.
art boxes mainly, by the way.
Yeah, I have.
Been a
Them.
huge
same reason.
boost in productivity. But yes, that is how thick
Because you've been
your
taking these
goddamn
pills.
box is going to be, and it's going to be 15 goddamn inches wide and tall, and a ruler is 12 inches. A ruler. You
That's a
aren't
foot.
even as big as the box with a ruler by a ruler. You have to go further beyond Super Saiyan to achieve that.
We go
So-
even further beyond.
When it comes with a cup holder, you know it's
Okay,
You
so
know it's
the
extra.
cup holder is this thing. What is this? So yeah, this is for the Nerve like ID pass.
it's the Sachiel resin paperweight.
Cringe.
Oh yeah, it's like a paperweight.
Sachiel is the first angel.
I don't
Is
fucking
that
care.
correct? Cringe. God, this website is terrible.
Yeah, Jason saw.
It's better than your website there.
The-
One.
Oh, wrecked.
Alright. I think we lost a random 11 there. Guess, you know what you want?
I
What
think
did he say?
Lost
What did-
Brandon.
It was
did
a
you
joke.
say?
I yeeted him.
Yeah, but what did he say?
He was saying this site looks better than your website.
Oh, it very much does. Let's not kid ourselves.
Hey,
it has
it's
a
in stock.
favicon and everything.
It's in stock on that website.
Those platinum sets
Yeah,
are literally
because
going to be
this is
worth
for
their
the
weight in
UK
platinum.
release. Wait a minute. Buy now for the US. Damn it.
No, yeah, it just links you to GK.
But yeah, that 5-day
me.
counter is for more info on the standard edition releases. Which,
The Australian one is different. I did
Oh,
look
really?
at this.
Hmm.
They
Yeah,
don't
it's
even link
very
to the
different.
product.
Yeah,
It's like, go find it.
sure is different.
You're on a scavenger hunt now.
Yeah. Evangelio.
Even Jiggle.
that's it. It's in a chibi-sized box.
They might be putting it up later or something.
And the spindle is on
I
Oscar's
can
dick.
buy a wallpaper.
No, it's free.
Jeez, that looks awful. Are you serious?
Why does
this look so terrible?
Robo Ava 1 guy look so stiff?
Right?
Did you just call Shinji's mom a guy?
Yes.
All right. Anyway, I am sorely disappointed.
You are
I am disappointed.
Yeah.
Insert Hercules meme.
This isn't my world. Disappointed. Have you guys seen that?
Mm-mm.
I've
So
seen the meme, but not.
In Kevin Sorbo's Hercules, so when you get a screenplay, it tells you your line and the emotion you're supposed to be delivering it in. But there's a special syntax for the part for what your emotion is. So Kevin Sorbo is playing like Nega Hercules or whatever, and he gets the script, and it says, "This isn't my world, disappointed," but it doesn't have the syntax that tells you that the word disappointed is his emotion. So he delivers the line as, "This isn't my world, disappointed."
And was that cut or was that in the actual episode?
It's in the show. I'm pretty sure it's in the show. Yeah.
They kept it in the show because it was so good.
I saw that because PewDiePie saw it on one of his meme reviews or something.
Oh, it's so good.
I used to watch that show, but
I
wouldn't
love
have
that
remembered.
show. I would buy a box set of that show over this trash. All right, do we have anything else we want to say about it?
Well, I'm just compiling here all of the ultimate things, that you get in this edition, right?
Comes with a TV commercial for the Sega Saturn game, TV commercials for the magazine, TV commercials for the lube, TV commercials for the drink holder we've covered. Oh, wait,
The other
doesn't come with
day-
any of that stuff.
The other day when I was going through, when you were asked me to, when I offered to fix the audio for that clip of Helsing, and I ripped the Blu-ray to get the audio off of it, but I accidentally ripped the wrong disc that just had all the extras.
Just had the karaoke.
And I didn't realize that it was the extras until after. And so, but I was like, okay, well, whatever, I'll look through this. It was literally like 10 commercials, and they were all basically the same. It's just changed
they are unbelievable what counts as bonus features.
Yeah, it's like, why is this on here?
And then Random 11 cried out, "Disappointed!"
Why is this on here? Disappointed.
To sum up my thoughts on it, I had to go back 5 pages on the fandom post. 15 by 15 inch set won't fit in a bookcase with my anime collection. The fact that the thing weighs 11 pounds is another negative. The hefty price tag is another negative. Fly Me to the Moon, which, if I recall correctly, was also in an episode at an emotional moment, so not just the ending. Being absent, while understandable, is still a big negative. The note that the old dub is on separate discs and called bonus leads me to believe that it won't be available on later releases. That's word for word what I wrote on the fandom post. So, yeah.
What did I say? What did I say about it? I was like, that piece of dog shit you don't want? Now get it with our zoom and enhance feature where you can see all the maggots living inside. And as a bonus, we'll even throw in the piece of pepperoni pizza the dog ate to turn into this wonderful piece of dog shit.
No, it's a lithograph of the pizza.
Yeah. Oh, fuck this. Oh, God. Yeah, so anyway, this sucks. Very disappointed. Of these bonuses, which of these do you actually care about? Clean opening? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
30-second next episode.
That should be built into the episode.
That's a bonus? Are you for real? Interactive DVD menus.
Do they have a clean ending?
No. TV commercial for the Japanese VHS release. Commercial for the original soundtrack. Commercial for the Sega Saturn game. And why don't you? What if the soundtrack commercial has "Fly Me to the Moon"? Like, you know how recently we were joking about the holiday collection, and they have like the little snippet of song. It's like "Fly Me to the Moon" comes up, and it's like. It just starts playing some elevator music.
Or it's just static noise like that.
Holy shit.
Guys, I forgot there's one more colossal failure on their part.
Oh.
If you scroll down to the audio options, what does it say?
Under features? Bonus?
Down, I think you said.
Lower.
English and Japanese DTS HD MA 5.1
2003 renewal. What does that mean?
The like the platinum extended cut versions of the episodes or whatever, I think.
All right, but which dub is that?
It's the ADV dub.
So, the next line, DTS HD Master 2.0 Original Mix Remaster. What the hell is that?
They're talking about the Japanese for that one.
The Japanese?
Okay,
Yeah.
You know when you go to your DVD and it lets you select stereo or mono or whatever?
Yeah.
Stereo 5.1, that's what this is. So you can watch it in the original mixdown, the broadcast version, which was 2.0, or you can watch the 5.1 dynamic range one that they made for the platinum editions.
Now you see, someone in the comments said doesn't even have the 2.0, and when they asked, G Kids replied, 5.1 is how the original 5.1 exists for the original the way it was released or something like that. The way they worded it made it sound like they didn't confirm it directly, so they're just kind of skirting around how maybe there isn't 5.1. So all I'm saying is, if there's no 5.1, I'm going to KMS before I even buy this because I won't buy it. Like, that will be the ultimate feature, wouldn't you say?
So Random 11, this thing you just sent me.
What the
in private
fuck?
chat. Are we talking about Street Sharks?
It was for later.
Okay.
Random merch news.
All right. I'll throw that way over here.
But wait,
Okay.
where's the audio information
Wait,
for the Netflix dub then?
That is a trade secret from Netflix. God, this
Please
is
be
such
2.0. No, please be mono.
mono.
Yeah, B.5. B.
No, don't be either. Be half of the stereo. You only get the right channel.
Oh my god.
Because the left channel is where Fly Me to the Moon is kept.
0.1 audio.
No, it'd have to be the left channel because Fly Me Human Dude is on the right because it's the right one.
No, 0.1 audio. So you only get the sub frequency.
God, what cringe.
Why
only
you
5,000
scare me with
copies?
some of the things you think of.
My concepts are too broad and
They only wanted to
ambitious.
limit it to 5,000 copies because more would just be too heavy.
They make too much
The truck would
money.
break down.
Their
It's
trucks wouldn't cover
55,000 pounds to ship.
Yeah.
That's too much.
it. They need to reinforce those warehouse shelves.
Oh, God, cringe.
100 people ordered this from the same neighborhood, and all of a
But can you
sudden, UPS driver
imagine
has a broke back.
packing these? Oh, Jesus Christ, there's 55 pounds in here. There must be like 60 sets in here. Open up, there's only 5. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, only one per customer, Reese.
Who said that's a rule?
So the resin paperweight modeled after Sashio, the third angel. Sashio is the first angel to appear in Neon Genesis Evangelion and emerges from the sea in episode 1, Angel Attack. Wow, that makes him special enough to get a fucking paperweight. Dear God, no cunt is going to use that paperweight.
I hate to ask, but what person needs a 4-pound paperweight? Do you live inside of a tornado?
What person needs to spend $275 for a
11
fucking
pound
paperweight they're
paperweight.
actually going to use? Oh, this is such cringe. It's like, who actually wants the nerve thing, right? Like, maybe some kid. Oh, yeah, I got it for my birthday. It's so cool. Thanks, Mom. No person as an adult that's like, wow, gas is $50,000 per gallon. And yeah, I could throw $275 at this to get that stupid ass bullshit. Fucking unbelievable. Anyway.
I mean, if they make a standard edition of just the old dub,
I'll be buying that.
Yeah.
I don't even want it. Honestly, like, Fly Me to the Moon or Bust. Like, it's a sticking point now for a reason.
How? I skipped that sticking point every episode.
Because
it's not even a good
lack
song.
of trying. The lack of trying on behalf of the company, of Netflix, first of all. Not even trying to get it. Right?
Not even trying to negotiate.
When it would have cost them just over $1,000 per year to have it. Right? That is how
so
little
like
they care.
$26,000 an episode.
No, I think that you have it in perpetuity for that year.
The price that you're thinking of for the $1,000 a year or whatever, may, because you also said the house price.
That was okay.
The home video
The
price.
house thing is now. The prices have increased.
Sure, but I'm saying the $1,000 thing might have just been like the radio license.
I'm pretty sure I recall. I have to look back at the podcast where we got the person who pulled up this number.
To put it this way,
I'm pretty sure it was streaming rights, like basically to be able to have it on like a YouTube video, right? To stream it online and have rights to the song was about $1,300, if I recall correctly.
So streaming rights
and home video rights are different things.
Yeah,
I know, but they set the precedent with Netflix not fighting to give it a dub that actually made sense. And to not even bother to get
But hold on,
rights to Fly Me to the Moon.
Streaming rights don't just mean like, well, yeah, Netflix is streaming. Streaming rights might mean like live performance versus recorded media. So Netflix, even though it's streaming, would count as recorded media.
It's possible, but regardless, the point is that, as Gen Fukunaga said, when Netflix gets a property, they don't promote it. It just goes up there. Netflix got Ava. They effectively took it from a company that would have actually treated it with the respect it deserved, and they just slapped it up there. They gave it a horrible fucking dub, and they didn't even try to get Fly Me to the Moon.
Just watch. That's the reason Gen left.
I guarantee you, if Funimation got Ava, it would have Fly Me to the Moon. I guarantee you. All the things I dislike about Funimation, they would have fought for that. They absolutely would have.
I'm just going to say that in the benefit of the doubt, if it was a house to buy.
Remember we talked about, G-Kid seems like a real player in the industry, that they were the ones who got Ava. You know what I think happened? I think G-Kids was the only one willing to bend over backwards to suck Kara's dick in order to get Ava. Oh, you want it to be 15 inches by... yes. Oh, yes, we'll capitulate to that. We'll sell out and pretend that it's a set made by fans. We'll do all those things you want, Studio
How big are those god-awful Ghibli collector's editions that are freaking record sizes almost?
I think it's just a DVD length by DVD length.
It's DVD, they're fucking Jesus.
Although they only put them out for like a couple, and that's my biggest problem.
That's probably because they were age set. Now,
how many people do you think are going to cancel their order before the thing goes through?
The thing is, I really agree. As crazy as it sounds, I really agree with it. I just want a modern release of the old dub. I would gladly buy that.
I just want
when I watched
the
in
Blu-ray,
fucking middle school
and
high school.
I want it to not be garbage. What are we doing here? What's this?
The ultimate features. A 15-inch box you can fit in your garage, maybe. $270. 1,000 art boards you'll look at once. Other knickknacks that you want to pay $270 for. $270 to get the OG dub since it's a bonus. Weighs 11 pounds. Only 5,000. Already sold out anyway. A paperweight included in the set and as the set. No Fly Me to the Moon. Ultimate edition. Ultimate features.
FDDNM. This right here is a timestamp of me raising my hands. Slap me in front of that. That's the thumbnail.
You just need to be like presenting like your hands in that direction.
No, because I don't even remember what I did, but I feel like
you raise your hands like
this,
that,
like
that,
fucking,
kind of like that.
I feel like that's the appropriate response.
I did your one for you. I got the timestamp there.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
All right, I'll do it myself. Just send me the
Reese is
PS.
literally worth gold. He doesn't weigh much.
Unbelievable work here. We're gonna have to meme the shit out of this to shame them. Oh God, yes. No, fly me to the moon.
Can you put like a big transparent dog turd over it?
I mean, if it's transparent, you won't be able to see it.
Don't worry, we'll make this happen. This is going to be a thumbnail to end all thumbnails when I finally get a chance to sit down and work on it.
Fucking
So,
we'll end G-Kid's career.
Oh, God.
It's just a picture of Gen Fukunaga looking disappointed in the corner.
Disappointed! We need to put that in the thumbnail.
No, for Kevin Storboy yelling in the background with the speech bubble, disappointed.
Hold on. Hold on, I got it right here. Let me just download it. This is going to be our new clip. It's unbelievably low P, but it'll have to do.
There's few P's.
Wow. 240, you don't say. Okay, hold on. Boy, I've noticed they've updated a lot in regards to the things we can do on StreamYard. Like you can rename things finally. That's great. So I can't wait till I'll be able to. No, you couldn't always. Now you can. Fuck. How do I? Hercules. Okay. God damn it. What are these ordered by? Nope, that's her. Hercules.
The order that you put them in there?
God damn it.
Yep. What's the tri-beta for Crunchyroll? Are they putting out a new beta?
I have no idea. It's been there for weeks now.
They're beta cucks.
Oh.
Their site is shit. The fact that they can't keep
God damn it. It downloaded as an MKV.
oh rip. Get cucked.
No
Waste
wonder.
of time. Waste of space.
Well, it's going to take about 10 seconds to... Oh, fuck me. Audio track set to none. Great job, me. Yes, overwrite the thing that took 10 seconds. This joke stopped being funny an hour ago when I downloaded it.
The fact that they have the dubs as individual series is so backwards.
All right, here we go. You guys ready?
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
I don't know why it started to play again. All right. So, Yen Press announces more manga, novels, and even tabletop RPGs for February 2022. So, they got cross-dressing villainous Cecilia Sylvie. Minami Nanami Wants to Shine. The Fiancé fiancé? I don't know. Chosen by the ring.
That's how spell.
That's how you spell fiance.
There's not 2 E's in fiancé.
Yeah, there is. Brad, you've been one, so how
Why
do you
is it
not
all
know?
quiet again? I've lost my... Hold on. Did my AirPods just die again?
That must have been the case.
Yep, that is what happened. So, guys, I think it's time for me to get new AirPods. I also love that Greenline never responded or showed up.
You could also buy, like, a different wireless earbud that doesn't
also-
cost an arm and a leg. Oh, he didn't hear that.
I heard it.
Oh.
I just chose to
Fiancé.
ignore it.
Hold on.
Put the
Are you
second E
telling
in
me
it.
that fiance with a... it's the female... They're not the same?
Oh, yeah, that's true. The E is usually feminine in, like, French and stuff.
Okay, so if I just take off the fancy E...
The accent, it makes it an A pronunciation. So you can't get rid of it.
Okay, so it's the gendered version for in French, but is it...
Is it what?
This is blowing my mind right here. Anyway, now that this grammar lesson has concluded...
Okay, so 1 E is the male, the 2 E is the female.
Yeah.
Right.
I never knew that we abided by the gendered language of French. I thought that we conquered them or something. Anyway, the wolf never sleeps. Run on your new legs. Catch these hands. Yeah, catch these hands, woman. That sounds like something Vegeta would say to Bulma. Like, you're gonna catch these hands.
Get a G-Kids reference. Look at these hands.
Mizuno and Chayama. Bungo stray dogs. Woof! Oh god, cringe. The Holy Grail of Eris. The Vexations of a Shut-In Vampire Princess. Warlords of 𝓉𝒾𝓉𝓉𝒾𝓉𝓉𝒾𝓉𝓉. I still don't know how to pronounce 𝓉𝒾𝓉𝒾𝓉𝓉𝒾𝓉. Jose, the Tiger and the Fish. Goblin Slayer tabletop role-playing game. That's what I need. Roll. If it's any number, slay goblins. All right. So, Sentai Filmworks adds 𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓉 to home video catalog. It will be available on home video in the fourth quarter of 2021. That's coming up.
Which is December. Oh, which is November.
Is it getting
November,
any more
December.
seasons, or is it done now?
It's already submitted, or
I'm not sure,
posted.
but it's not Netflix exclusive or whatever.
It's not the Netflix dub. It's a brand new dub.
Woo!
Which apparently is pissing off a lot of people because they loved Erika Harlacher and the dub is perfect, apparently.
We're getting to the release news about that, I guess.
Yeah.
All the releases.
Sentai Filmworks acquires Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia Licked the Nameless Girl. It's going to be released across multiple outlets.
And it's
in
going to be
theaters.
probably sub only because that's what they did with the last 2 releases, right?
They also acquired Maiden Abyss Season 2.
Hey, there's Greenline. Look at that. Look at the devil, and there he is.
Okay. Well, I hope you appreciated that I pinged you on the
12 hours ago.
Discord and then failed to show up on time because of a phone call from my boss. So Sentai is going to distribute the latest Maiden Abyss series together with the groundbreaking first season and the 3 feature-length films. The second season of Maiden Abyss, now titled Maiden Abyss, The Golden City of the Scorching Sun, will be released in association with select digital outlets in 2022 and with home video releases to follow. Then also Yuki Unit is a Hero. The third season has been acquired by Sentai Filmworks. In addition to the third season of the series, Sentai will also release seasons 1 and 2 of Yuki Unit is a Hero, as well as Yuki Unit is a Hero Churuto spinoff.
For real?
Isn't this what was the company who
Pony
released
Canyon.
Pony Candy.
They've been released from essentially an Aniplex hell? Really?
Wow.
They dubbed that one season. Watcha Primaji is also coming out. And Sentai has also announced that they've acquired Shikizakura. The series is a tribute to the Japanese city of Nagoya by featuring cast and staff that hail from the city itself. Many working on an anime production for the first time. It's gonna show. Also, they've got Girls in Pander DOS finale film parts.
Girls in Pander.
Yep, Pander.
Panders.
Iroduku, The World in Colors. Hitomi Tsukishiro may be a child of a family of witches, but after losing her ability to see color, she also lost her sense of magic. Lance, is that what happened to you? Nothing has been able to help her regain that gift.
Yes. Yes.
The show is pretty fun. It's very pretty.
So it says here, nothing has been able to help her regain that gift. Nothing until Hitomi's grandmother, that is, sends Hitomi back in time to the year 2018.
Oh my lord.
Damn, I wish
That's
I
like
could
what?
go back to the Trump
Couple years ago?
presidency. 2018, so long ago. There, Hitomi meets her grandmother's younger self. What, younger by what? 2 years? Jesus Christ.
When her grandmother's a teenager.
So when does the series take place? 2040? Like,
Basically.
oh god. Oh, anyway.
It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot.
Drifting Dragons has also been licensed by Sentai, to no one's surprise.
Why didn't they made a whole freaking article just for this one, which is good. That's fine.
Reese, I can't find the stupid timestamp because the live feed is constantly changing the time, and I can only find the negative 2 hours and 41 minutes as the start time.
Do some math there, bud.
Okay, so wait till it's at 2 hours and 57 minutes or whatever.
Exactly.
And then go to exactly
And then
negative
go.
2 hours.
Or just get good at math.
Get good, bro.
But he's the one who
Well,
told
I'm
me
doing
that
the math,
5
and it's
times
always
5
going
minus
to the
5
World's
plus
End
1.
Harem thing. And
Yeah.
it's
It was like maybe a little bit after that. You gotta keep watching.
after
Touch
that.
These Hands, the most ghetto manga around. Sounds like the Cash Me Outside, like the manga.
Cash Me Outside. How about that?
These hands.
Do you use nuts?
Oh shit.
Yes, so if I had some wired earbuds, I would be using them right this moment because I am no longer standing at a standing desk, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. And my computer actually has a headphone jack port.
A
so,
headphone jack off.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
Anyway, so now more important news. Sentai Filmworks has acquired Lupin the Third Part 6. So what did TMS do to piss off... what did Discotech do to piss off TMS?
Say again?
I'm gonna say the Kashimashi thing personally, but
Did TMS release that? It's like, wait,
I don't think so.
You changed
Let's
the pronoun. Oh no, it's probably because they put a trigger warning in front of Harimao's treasure.
Ooh.
I bet you TMS watched our podcast and said, "Well, fuck, the number one Lupin fans around hated that they did that. We should go with Sentai."
Oh.
I'm kind of hopeful that they'll get the cast together, the band together for the.
I'm sure they will, and I gotta tell you, in 5 years, Discotech is just going to re-release the disc.
I think Toonami is going to be in charge of the dubbing, which they'll get.
Hold on. TMS is gonna dub. TMS is gonna bankroll the dub.
Oh,
like they
right.
have for all the other stuff prior, and Sentai is just gonna basically take it and put it on disc. I hope that's it. But I also hope that they get in touch with Brady and Justin so that they can do it as if it's just another Discotech release with a Sentai name on it.
If Sentai wanted to hire a media OCD and we had discs that had a good bit rate and didn't suck ass, yeah, I would love that.
And not have locked subtitles so you can watch the dub with
TMS,
subtitles
because
on.
I know you're listening. Make that happen, please. No trigger warning's necessary. I just need good discs.
Yeah. So basically, TMS. What you're saying is they saw the trigger warning and they're like, "Screw this! We want to go to a licensor that will put an N-word warning on it."
Wow.
I don't understand.
The point is, they're going to be so in the complete opposite direction.
Well, why would they need to put an N-word warning? They would just
No,
say
they're gonna put an F-word warning because this takes place in England.
No.
Have the
I'm not
British
saying the
people talk
word
about cigarettes.
itself. I'm saying what the word means. Like, I'm saying they'd be racist.
Okay. TMS, I can't wait to see Lupin join the clan.
Oh, God.
No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not following the logic here, but I'm disappointed that Sentai's getting this because their discs suck.
Yeah.
And I will literally murder everybody at Sentai if I get an LE without an N label that's as big as a fucking car. Fuck no.
It's gonna be they're gonna throw the Lego car.
And they don't have the original cast.
Like yellow car, and I am just gonna murder every single person and every member of their family.
Evangelion or G-Kids is sitting here saying, "What? I thought you just complained about big limited edition sets."
Yeah, I am complaining about it. I'm saying if they fucking do that, I'm gonna murder everyone. I am going to create the world end harem scenario manually.
The world end harem scenario of the
that
anime
means you're only
license.
gonna kill that. Wait a minute, that's sexist. You're only getting rid of the guys.
Well, I'll kill all the men, but only the women who were involved at Sentai. By the way, all of this is happening in Minecraft. Wink, wink, Susan. Okay.
Oh my
Tune
god.
in next week for the highlight reel.
Sentai Filmworks has left the circuit.
I can't.
Quick addressing Jason South. As someone who's never seen Lupin, do I need to start at part 1?
No, you can start literally anywhere.
Except
and you will have
for,
a good time.
I'm going to say...
Do not start with the woman called Fujiko Mine. Do not watch the woman called Fujiko Mine.
Well, that's exactly where I'm going to start now that you've
That's the only one I've watched.
But if you 4 and 5 are basically following. 5 comes after 4. I'm assuming 6 will come after 5.
It will,
because they're kind of doing a storyline with each other, with kind of going through. Because Rebecca from part 4 shows up at the end of part 5.
Part 2 is the best, followed by part 4, I think, and then the specials are all outstanding.
Yeah. If you want to, just have like a taste of Lupin the Third, if you can find episode 0, The First Contact, which is the 2002 special, it's a 90-minute made-for-TV movie. Fantastic.
Oh, aliens.
Fantastic starter.
I think I would start with Cagliostro because it's dubbed.
I actually did watch Cagliostro too. So
I wouldn't start with episode 0 because it's not dubbed.
I don't care. That was my start, and that's fantastic. It was like an introduction to who the characters are.
Yes.
It brings characters
Brad,
together.
come on.
So, Jason,
well, I think you should watch it.
I don't know about Australia, but almost everything Lupin has been released at this point by Discotek.
Yeah, they're almost caught up at this point.
Yeah.
I think it would stand to reason to watch the sub stuff. So then once you get to the dub stuff, it's like you go from the worst experience to the better experience, right?
I mean, the sub is fantastic. I mean, if no dub,
it's all relative.
The sub isn't bad, but I think that if you were trying to just get if you were trying to cannonball your way into the pool and adjust to the
if you don't care about it, I mean, you're fine.
You're gonna be fine either way. But if I was gonna give you, I would say go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Red.
I'm so behind in chat now that I don't think I should. Oh, here, actually, no, this is wow. All the shit about fucking Dante's Inferno balls.
I'm not muted. Cool.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of some bodily functions.
Okay.
Okay.
He's got a Reese 2753.
With an E.
Reese with an
Lance,
E.
we're gonna have some words later.
You're gonna catch these hands. He's not gonna watch.
He's gonna catch these hands.
He's not gonna wash his hands.
Oh, that needs to go on the thumbnail. I was like, you're gonna catch these hands, gee, kids. Oh, I don't know if that needs to be in there actually. Okay, so I'm gonna skip over all the rules because I didn't write any of these.
What?
I'll start with this one.
What rules?
Well, there's a book called Polly Paints a Penis. God damn it! I guess I do have to read it. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yes, the hell thing is real. I said the rule that you had to use it was fake. Uses though is weakly defined. You don't have to use the book. Stroking more than a British rowing what?
Context.
It's all about the death note, the meth note.
All right.
Should we make
I only made
a
two
meth
fake
note
rules.
for the merch store?
What?
Should we make a meth note for the merch store?
Just a picture of Ryuk. If the
Don't
person
do drugs,
using the
kid,
death
you
note
look like
fails
this.
to consecutively
God damn it,
write names
Brad.
of
So,
people to be killed within
you do the
15 days of
pose.
each other, then the user will die. If this death note is made unusable by tearing it up or burning it, all the humans who have touched the death note till then will die. So he added these rules in order to
Keep them from
to trick L into not even starting with it.
He wanted to trick L because have you seen the show?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He wanted to. Well, one, he wanted to make sure that L didn't burn it, so obvious.
Yeah, well,
And then
I remember that he erases his own memory
Yeah,
and like orchestrates a way for him to get the death note back after convincing L that he's not light or whatever.
yeah. So the first rule was he wanted it set up two things. One, he wanted an out for like legally if he had to use it. Like he legally wouldn't be liable. That was kind of his plan. Like how can you blame me? I was just saving myself by using it.
Well, I started. You see, now I can't stop.
And I think he wanted to set up like that. That something with how like Kira was needed to still be alive somehow, if I remember correctly.
Huh.
I don't believe that these books are real.
That's what it was. He locked him. He said, he erased my memory, and I'm going to stay in a cage for 30 days. And if I don't die, then I must not be Kira.
Oh, right. Yeah. He wrote the fake rule in order to like they would see that he's not Kira because he didn't actually die. Wouldn't that suck though? Like think about this for a minute.
He was locked in the cage and he got COVID.
No. Like if you think about the fact that the Death Note has this power, so that what you write into it makes a person die, right? And the way that you tell them is like if you just add these rules, like I'm so brilliant, and then it fucking kills you because the rules become
Take effect.
That, believe it or not, that would have been beautiful. The hubris.
Yes, the official dub is the Netflix dub. That is what they're calling it.
Of Evangelion?
That's what they're calling it on
That's
the
what
Ultimate
they're calling
Edition.
the Netflix, yeah.
Yeah, they're calling the Netflix dub the official dub.
Which
because
makes
it's
no
the
sense
Studio
because
Car
the
endorsed
ADV
one.
isn't a fan dub.
No. It's because it's the one that Studio Kara endorsed.
They didn't
Yeah.
endorse the
Sure.
ADV one?
Sure, they probably look. This is all a money thing.
No, they didn't, because the script that they sent to Netflix is the same script that they sent to ADV. And ADV said, nah, fam, fuck off. This doesn't make any sense.
Right.
So they fought back against Gainax, and they got the okay to give it a script that didn't suck. And then Amanda Winley opened her mouth. No.
I'm sucked so fucking hard.
Yeah. So anyway, they ADV fought with Gainax to use a script that they wrote, because the one that Gainax provided was balls, right?
Uh-huh.
Netflix didn't. So the one that Netflix did is the Studio Kara approved one, and the one that ADV did was not.
And one
what's
is
that?
drastically
Horn?
more
I'm
ass than the
surprised
other.
she's not a guy. Okay. I don't know where these are from. No OST CDs Ultimate. Yeah, right.
Wow.
with the original soundtrack, except for "Fly Me to the Moon." "Fly Me to the Moon" has been replaced by a non-litigation inducing MIDI, like a MIDI file, elevator music version.
It would sound like elevator music. Like
Yeah.
that whole song sounds like
Yeah.
an elevator.
Imagine just an instrumental version of it. It does kind of sound like an elevator song. Classic dub on separate discs, otherwise known as DVDs, not Blu-rays. Oh my god, that is going to be the ultimate cuckening if that actually comes out.
If what?
Can you imagine?
There is tweets that it is Blu-rays.
What?
There is tweets from G-Kids that the dub is on Blu-rays.
Oh,
What's those-
Jesus Christ, that would be such a delicious burn. Oh my god. Fucking A. I know Mr. Nice Guy is one of the 5,000 people who ordered it. I'll go down to his house down the street and be like, hey, can I borrow this murder weapon for a minute? I gotta show it off on podcast. Oh, Jesus.
Should I add
Bonus
OST
feature.
not included to the poster?
What is going on with these AirPods? You know what happened? Here's what happened. I'll tell you what happened. The case is dead. It's got to be. Because before I left for the store, I told my wife, don't let anybody
Ironic of
turn
his
off the
case.
light. Right? Don't let it, because the light switch is connected to the power for the computer, and that's what's
And
powering
computer's
knee bone's
connected to your
connected to the-
tailbone, and
right? And when I got back from the store, the lights were off. But the thing is that it says here that my right AirPod, the one I just put back in, is at 43% battery. Something's wrong with my Bluetooth. I don't know. There's a way to reset your Bluetooth. I'll have to figure it out later. But yeah, it's quite awful. Anyway, back to this. So actually, no, back to chats here. Bonus feature: audio recording of the dog taking a fat dump, plus Japanese dub of that audio track.
A Japanese
Platinum,
dog.
I have the platinum edition. 5,000 copies because it's shit. I'll be honest, I thought it was a pleasant end song for the show. I like it. I like Fly Me to the Moon. And I enjoyed that they had a bunch of different remixes and song styles. Yep, agreed. Reminds me of the Legend of Galactic Heroes limited edition and shit. And expensive as shit. Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree. Let's go for a classic. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Don't mind me, I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. There are magical things called wired earbuds, yes. Catch these hands. Green line, how you doing again, buddy? Redubbing it, yep. Kakagurui. The news ain't even cold, and I hoped for it to be Ava. Right. As someone who has never seen Lupin, we talked about this. Carefully see Susan has many ears. Can I actually get discs? Yes. Okay, cool. Also, you're behind on the. I'm not anymore. Actually,
Oh, still got 3 to go.
but it's mostly me ranting against Ava. AC stroking on articles more than a British rowing squad. Okay.
Well, damn.
Yes. Oh, that's every time I misread. Yes, I am stroking. Polybook comes from Google image search. Inappropriate children's books. Great images include "My friends are dead" and "Daddy went to jail." Yeah, and like Judy's first boob job or whatever was another one I saw. It's obvious it either works or it's fucking Bluetooth. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Caught up? Yeah. Damn it. Yes. No. Not yet. God damn it. Okay, we're caught. All right. Anyway, moving on from here. So in Right Stuff news, Sentai has not learned their lesson yet.
Oh god. What have they done?
Got it.
They've done an injustice in 4K.
Food Wars limited edition.
Hey.
Oh god, I saw this.
Did we show the Naruto one?
We did, and you complained about the angle of his mouth.
I wasn't sure if that was behind the scenes or not.
I don't remember. It's not important. We're not going to show it. Okay. So, yeah, Food Wars. Sentai.
I love this series so much.
A very rare DVD release coming from Sentai in this day and age. I thought they stopped almost.
You know why? It's because they're being consistent with the previous releases. That's why it's a DVD case size.
I mean, I can appreciate that, but come on.
You're preaching in the wrong.
I can. Yeah. Well, so they didn't do that with "Is It Wrong to Kill Girls in a Dungeon?"
Which I appreciate because they didn't do it the same way each time.
The thing is like, I love the idea of getting the DVDs, but I don't want that big ass box.
Exactly. Girls in Panda DOS Finale Part 2. Did they have Part 1? Did they ever come out with Part 1?
I thought they did.
I think pre-order came up. That's the thing we were comparing the box coloring.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, my desktop just froze, but I still hear you. Oh.
Here it is. It's
Nope,
right here.
it's not frozen.
I want. Not that. Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it.
That was. I enjoyed the show.
I hate the title for it.
It is really stupid, but it's a pretty fun show.
I'd like to watch it. I don't have any money.
What was that down there? A manga for Kaguya-sama?
Wait, what is that?
The Blu-ray. $100. I could have sworn it was more. And this one's still the sub-only one.
You
Right?
think I'm spending $100 for that hairline? Fuck no.
Well, hold on.
This is the sub-only one, and Funimation has a dub now, so they'll probably release a dub set.
Yeah, so that's the truest form of cuckening.
Yes. The truest form of cuckening is having to buy something from Funimation.
No, it's for the suckers who bought this.
Right. No.
I really enjoyed Kaguya-sama. I'd
like to watch it. Problem children are coming from another world, aren't they?
Just a re-release.
It's about time they get a re-release for this.
I would like to watch.
Was it out of print?
It's a really damn good show that goes unnoticed.
But was it
out of print? I'm not sure, but I know I bought mine a long time ago. Sorry, I'm talking way too loud.
Why is she groping this butt?
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, as Reese said, this has a new dub.
Oh.
Yep.
And as I messaged you guys earlier, it's like, well, we now live in the era where everything gets 2 goddamn dubs, and that's like the normal.
What is going on?
Well, I mean, we're just back to how it used to be back in the DBZ era, right?
I like how Sentai has decided that a show that is pretty lewd deserves another release with a less lewd cover.
Excuse you, sir. I'll have you know that even you were like, this was actually a relatively tame show or whatever. Being called the hentai.
You're right. It should just have fucking Barbara his body pillow.
I think what you're talking about is something that has the word hentai as the name is now a tamer art.
It's that when this show was coming out, it was around the time when everything that Sentai got, even if the show wasn't even lewd, they're like, get some fan art of them bikinis that are falling off. Yeah, throw that on there. That'll get
Yeah, the original art that we have on ours is way more I actually like this one way more. This is the disc art.
I don't really like her hair looks too light. Like, is this manga art or what?
I've never seen this.
Dude, that's
bugs
the lighting.
Me the title is different.
So, why? The hentai prince and the Stony Cat?
Yeah, I've
Versus
never
the
watched.
title of the web item.
The web item?
The fucking Right Stuff's title, Hentai
The
Prince
URL?
and the Stony Cat Blu-ray versus the Hentai, the Prince and Stony Cat.
Right.
Wait, what the hell?
No,
The Prince?
No. It's Prince and the Stony Cat. But
Oh, right.
It's written in the logo doesn't imply that it's because if it was colored orange, maybe if that was colored orange, maybe it would
The
make more
hentai,
sense.
the Stony Prince,
The hentai
and
prince
cat.
and the Stony Cat, but it looks like it says the hentai, the prince, and the Stony Cat.
I think what he's trying to point out is that up here, if you fucking look at it, they don't have it the in Hentai Prince and the Stony Cat. It's just Hentai Prince and the Stony Cat.
Okay,
It's probably
I
for
don't think that's what he's
alphabetical
referring to.
purposes
But
because
the real travesty is that I get to look at his crotch, but she's got her legs thin.
How old is she again?
Old enough and animated.
Jesus.
All right, moving on. Okay, so Arrow Media, with their release of Dune, came with this little card insert for a sailor suit and machine gun. So pretty soon that's going to be coming from Arrow Media or Arrow Film. What do they call it? Arrow, right? Arrow, the boutique Blu-ray.
Erotic?
Also, Reese, you shared this. Toho reveals final Jujutsu Kaisen anime DVD BDLE release packaging.
Is this for Japan? Or
Yep, this is Japanese. So I thought it was kind of neat that all 8 volumes are like one big panorama. You line them up. All the covers.
That's what we're.
You mean like the
I
Naruto?
just finished watching that.
Yeah.
So you found it neat, but we talk about how that's stupid when it's Naruto.
Yeah, but I still think it's kind of a neat gimmick.
Okay. Well,
And so like,
weird.
and Viz is who's gonna be releasing it is probably just gonna use the promo art right there for their complete collection set.
Probably. And they're going to take out any titties, right?
There are no
And
titties.
swastikas.
I mean, there's titties right there, but they're covered. But they're going to take them out anyway, just because.
So, Demon Slayer Mugen Train helped keep physical media afloat for Japan. I'm sorry, for anime in Japan in the first half of 2021.
So in
Overall-
2021, in the second half, we re-released the movie.
Yep. I still haven't gotten my copy. Come on. Overall, physical media has declined in Japan with the advent of streaming.
With the advent of overpriced box sets being BS.
Yeah, can I just point out that I know I gave this show a lot of shit, but the movie I really enjoyed. I was surprised.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute. I took away the thing. I was moving those Right Stuff things to a different tab or a different window so that I wouldn't lose them. And then I look at the thing and I'm like, oh, is it still paused at the part where, wait, no, this is live. Okay.
Of course it's live.
Back
The whole thing's
to
been
this.
live.
Anyway. No. The window of the, what is it called again? Street Sharks, right?
Street Sharks, yeah.
God damn it. It's been so long since I've thought of Street Sharks. So the Japanese entertainment business is going through a state of flux right now, with streaming becoming more commonplace in Japanese homes and COVID-19 in general. Okay, that's a weird way to phrase that. There was one bright star in the dimming view of physical releases in Japan for the first half of 2021. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba the movie Mugen Train. While overall the sales of physical home releases were down for the first half of 2021, with rentals seeing the biggest drop at 53.8%. Anime DVD, rentals? People, they have rentals in Japan still? 53.8%. Anime DVD and Blu-ray saw an increase of 57.5% to individuals for 26,777 billion yen.
We still have rentals here, by the way.
Yeah,
It's called Redbox.
nobody really uses them.
I beg to differ.
237.
Doing that for some damn reason. But continue.
1.46
There's also
million.
digital rentals.
Oh, Jesus! Who wrote this?
Sploosh.
Daryl Harding.
To
Seriously,
the ovens with you.
guys, look at this. 26,077 billion yen, or US 237.46 million yen.
That's amazing.
Good job, dude. How'd you convert one currency into a different number of the same currency?
Amazing. Making up around 37.5% of the total market. This is mostly thanks to Mugen Train, who sold over 1.3 million copies in its first few days near the end of the reporting period. The overall physical release market dropped 2.7% to about 69.527. Is that a comma? Like, Jesus, you're using a period. 69.5 billion yen. Let's say that. Of which DVDs made up 30. Okay, these numbers don't matter. That's great. The biggest drop was in sales to rental stores. Okay, I don't even care. It's self-explanatory. Moving on. All right. Justin Savakis had this to say. Hey guys, are you ready to go on to video nerd school?
No.
Got some stuff to explain about film grain, anime remasters, and HDR. Since I've done quite a few anime in 4K/HDR remasters at this point, I think it's time for some
basically
explaining.
an expert.
How many has he done? Like 4?
Well, officially, he's done what? Cobra, Lupin, I guess Echo.
Robot Carnival.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah, Robot Carnival.
So virtually every 4K remaster out of Japan has been scrubbed clean of film grain. And like most fans, I assumed it was because most Japanese consumers don't like it, or so Amazon reviews would indicate.
Huh.
While that is probably a factor, I discovered there's a tech reason too. It turns out film grain gets boosted, sometimes quite intensely, by HDR coloring. You see, HDR, the REC 2020 color space, actually has a much wider range of both color and brightness than film does.
I know that.
And with anime being all about vivid colors, sorry that we have to read about the thing that you can't experience there, Lance. The expectation
I'm missing out in many ways, but I'm okay.
is to push those colors. It's such vibrant black and white, you wouldn't even believe it, man. It's like seeing a whole new shade of gray.
50 Shades of Grey, I'll understand one of them.
When making anime correct looking HDR, there is no actual correct since it's a new format. Everything gets boosted. It's why the effect is so cool. It's super intense without being blown out. 35 millimeter, that's what I was thinking of before. 35 millimeter, 16 and 35.
To blow it out at 35 millimeters.
35 millimeter color is closest to DCI P3 color limitations.
Whoa.
Not far from HD's Rec 709.
I have to interject real quick.
Yes.
Why the fuck is the metric system now being used with colors? I thought I was confused before.
35 millimeter is the
Film
film strip width.
That's better. That's better. Fair enough.
So that's what they're scanning is the 35 millimeter reel.
I thought all of a sudden there was 35 millimeter colors. So I'm like, well, shit.
Yes. No.
The problem is that boosting takes the film grain from being normal / as expected 35 millimeter grain to being super intense. Why is the screen made of sand? Just how intense varies widely based on film stock, generation of the footage, exposure, and what colors. I discovered this on Robot Carnival, which we didn't degrain at all, but is softer than most 4K scans. We did have to apply some subtle filtering to get the grain to stand out a bit less. That sounds like you degrained it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a 1% degrain right there. But some effects, most notable on Deprive, still have very harsh grain that isn't ideal. I'm pretty happy with the final result on Robot Carnival, but I can see why another producer would ask for it to be scrubbed clean. It is a little distracting in places, and I expect at least one negative Amazon review because of it. Anyway, this stuff is really hard, and best practices are just now starting to be sussed out. I expect the vast majority of 4K anime remasters to be thoroughly degrained in the future. And to be honest, as long as detail isn't missing, I'm fine with that. In some cases, it's probably better. As for adding film grain back in once the HDR conversion is done, that might be an option, but oh my god, I don't even want to think about adding even more processing time. Maybe
there's no situation where they should do that.
Exactly, but that's why I'm glad to hear that he's too overwhelmed with the thought of it that he's not going to do it for 4K. So I'm just like, whatever it takes to get you to not add grain.
What was the studio that was artificially adding frame wobble into their movies?
Frame wobble?
Yeah, I think it was Ghibli. One of them, when you're scanning,
you shake the grain.
The cells, the camera can wiggle a little bit, right?
Brad is fully aware of that.
Yes,
he witnessed that in the Speed Racer.
Yeah, let me get a copyright claim right now for you.
Did you upload it to another channel to see if it's gonna get copyright flagged?
Well, the thing I'm gonna screen share it. The thing I uploaded, I actually I did a stabilizer on it so that you wouldn't notice it.
Jason South Telescene wobble. So I think it was Studio Ghibli said that they added in fake wobble to some of their movies because they were doing it digitally and they wanted it to have the wobble. It's like, no, do not add wobble. Do not add fake film grain.
They don't fall down.
No, if you're especially in the cases where you're taking away the film grain and then adding in fake film grain on top of it. First of all, you're taking away film grain, so that now you're losing details if you do that potentially, and then you're adding it in back again. It's like you did all this work to take it out. It's so dumb.
So look at how this. Can you see my mouse?
Yep.
The visor. See how it's tangenting that? Look at how much this moves.
Okay.
Hold on. You see it bouncing up and down?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's the frame wobble. What it is actually the frames, the film reel frames get worn out over time, right? And what's funny about this is that this is the Blu-ray transfer, and the DVD rips they're solid. They are totally locked into place. They don't look like ass in terms of this. So for the actual thing that I did, I used a VFX warp stabilizer to re-lock it into place, and there you go. That's how I did it. Then you guys didn't even notice it. Yeah,
I will keep advocating for. If you want to add frame wobble or grain or something to have the retro... Wow. Good job there, Brad. If you want to have the retro experience, you want to watch it on tube television and all this crap, save that for the DVD, VHS, whatever the hell re-release you want. And have the pristine Blu-ray stay pristine. That's all I ask. Or do what something like Transformers does, where it's here's the 4:3 version and the 16:9 version. So you can experience it both ways, optionally, instead of, you're wrapped into it.
Well, I mean, it's arguable to say, the release of the Dragon Ball Z Ocean Dub set. I forget what it's called. The specifics. Yeah, Rock the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
That one, they did 0 grain removal on it. And it is grainy to shit. And it's terrible.
Are you talking about the level sets? Because that one is...
No, I'm talking about...
The level sets are good. The
No. The level sets are great, but their grain is. I mean, the grain is like sand as they describe, but it's only because they used like second generation 16 millimeter or whatever.
Okay.
Like,
When you say the level sets,
specifically
are you talking about the orange brick?
no.
Oh,
The
because
Blu-rays before the Blu-ray 16:9 release.
Okay.
This was the original 4:3 release that they only released two.
The level
sets
sets were also orange.
The
I mean, yeah,
but they aren't
the
called
remastered
the orange
version,
boxes.
the orange bricks that they released. My roommate just got through rewatching them, and there was so much fucking film grain in there. Like at one point, it might as well have been a cloud. It was just a missing piece of the image for like several frames.
You mean
literally pausing throughout it?
So there was no film grain in there.
Okay, I might be visually getting confused what a film grain is, but
Film
it's
grain is like
when you tell like the texture and there's like distortion in the image.
So you
it's
see
not
your-
distortion. It's like little dust. It's not dust, but it looks
it's like there's
snow.
it's like the picture isn't complete. It's like there's a missing piece of the puzzle
No.
or something. Is
no.
So that's what you're seeing. What you're talking about is when they do the film grain removal. Sometimes it's
Artifacts.
so strong. Like they're looking for all of these like little variations in the color to remove that grain, and
It
they
removes
actually
the
pull
detail.
like lines from
Oh
the
no, there's
actual.
there's 100% film grain, and I'm just trying to understand which one is which at this moment because it's me.
Okay,
You're
well
talking about the artifact
original
from,
orange
the
boxes.
removal.
Yeah, the original orange boxes had massive amounts of film grain removal.
Yeah.
And it's what you
And-
see on the 16:9 Blu-rays, technically, but on the Blu-rays you see it way better because way better. Better isn't a good way to put it, but way more.
This
So
is the whole argument I always try to make. I'm just like it's an old medium like Dragon Ball and stuff like that. Just like one have a release just to as much preserve the original release, and then have just an upgraded art style. You know, get rid of all the
well,
little
it's still
imperfections and everything.
It's the problem is it's all subjective, right? But
really is.
anyway, what I was saying was the original orange boxes was degrained to shit, and so they degrained it so much, and it's so flat that eyebrows get pulled out and get sucked
And
off
lip
by
flaps.
the degreener, and clouds I'm assuming also just disappear. Then there was the level set.
Clouds disappearing. It was like there was like such a mistake in it. It might as well have been a cloud. It's just like the blue sky. It was just when zoomed in, which he zoomed in on the frame. There was a missing piece. It was like someone took a pencil.
Yeah, it
and
mushed
just erased it
together
out.
is basically what you saw.
Okay.
So
Well,
film.
You might
the
have been
film-
watching the actual level sets then that had some film grain on it. But
'Cause
and
he
the level
literally
sets
did
are
frame by
orange. They look the same. They are the orange boxes. They just say LV on them, right?
I mean, yeah, they're orange, but now.
But either way, I'm talking about the Rock the Dragon set. The Rock the Dragon set is they did
Super grain.
0 touch-ups to that thing. They did the no effort. Let's just take whatever the fuck we have, throw it on a disc. There you go.
And it gave you visual aids.
It is the noisiest thing ever.
Memorabilia ever.
Well, I don't know what the fuck that was. So my computer froze like catastrophically.
Brad,
And then
while you're
Reese
doing
was
that,
like-
can you put your hands up in the air in frame this time?
He picks.
There, that's good enough.
You gotta be cupping balls there, buddy.
a 3-dimensional scan of my hands. Use the frame that works. So while I was like, okay, I think I need to bail. I can't get back into the show. Can't even see my mouse on screen. Reese is like, try resetting. I'm like, I'm going to lose some work. And then my screen goes static. And I was like, that's not good. And then it goes to the login screen. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, okay. If you insist.
Like that kind of thing, like the on the Windows, the taskbar at the bottom for the Windows. Like I think maybe it happened last time or the podcast before that. I was like, wait, hold on, my computer's fucking up. Like that disappeared on me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the CPU is working too hard trying to keep up with the StreamYard and trying to.
I didn't want to lose this beautiful masterpiece I've been piecing together before I buy the stock images for it. Yeah. In fact, oh good, it's been recovered. It's not even it was the base for Love Letters from Little Sisters. I'm just gonna save it as something else real quick. The porn earthquake.
The Perthquake?
The porn earthquake. The fact that saving it didn't. Did I do save instead of save as? What the fuck? Okay, good. Porn earthquake.
Earthquake porn?
This is the remember when we did that?
No, I remember.
that
I'm just wording.
Yeah, I'm just saying to everybody else. Remember we did that article where the guy's lolly porn got dislodged from his hiding spot and his mom found it? And then we translated the tweet and said, "The earthquake exposed my mom's erotic cock," or whatever. Google Translate was really on point that day.
Oh my god!
All right, so let me finish this. I got to go to bed. Like, I already resigned myself to not coming back, so I downed all of my knockout juice. So I'm going to finish. That's what I call it. So
is that over the counter, or can you get that?
You can get it over the counter. See this? Thank you for buying Ralph's. God damn it.
Well, now you've doxed yourself.
Thank you for buying Ralph's. Yeah. That's my knockout juice.
Anyway. I just take like Advil PM.
No. Well, Advil PM has medicine in it. I just want the alcohol.
Crack.
Okay, so he said he's pretty happy with the final result. Not looking forward to going back until maybe in 5 years when we're all running super optimized 96-core ARM CPUs optimized for video. So in short, vintage anime does not exist in HDR originally, and film grain makes. That's why Akira's SDR.
Oh.
And film grain
It's a
makes
feature, not a mistake.
Film grain makes the conversion process much harder and less seamless. So going forward into this brave new world of 4K HDR remasters, we should keep our expectations in check. This is an inexact science.
I feel like he basically needs to take his own advice because he was the original one who was like,
yeah, I know.
The new Cobra 4K has no grain.
Look, I know I have no right to make this argument.
I think that was Professor Who was.
But I'm going to make it.
No. That was Justin.
Well, hold on. Go ahead, Lance.
I know I have no right to make this argument, but I'm going to make it anyway. I fear for the future of like animation styles because it's no longer going to be anime. It's going to be fucking this CG garbage bullshit. It's going to be like you're watching a video game being played. I've been watching with a few of my friends actually. Been talking about this as well. The Sama Spider So What anime, and the art in that is nothing but CG barf. And it's so high quality. As a friend of mine put this, it's so high quality. It's literally hit the ceiling and then turned right back around and went to the floor.
It won't go away. It'll just become more niche. That's all.
And like, I honestly like everyone's like talking about the like 5K and all this bullshit. Like, I just wish they'd go back to like hand drawn anime. I
totally agree
about it.
What do you mean by? I think you're conflating resolution with stylistic.
I know what you mean.
Too much detail's a bad thing at a certain point. It's like, come on.
Wow.
Come on, what?
Okay, so quality. You mean the resolution? It's
These
such
figures.
That's hot glue. It's hot glue.
Okay, so
I mean, I don't
Three
know why,
sharks.
but all I see when I look at this picture is Dog the Bounty Hunter and his like teeth.
He wishes he looked this good.
That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
I can't unsee it.
Hold on. I know I miss you. I'm your friend. Here's some water.
Fuck.
Now FDDNM, you gotta superimpose this thing's head on Dog the Bounty Hunter for the thumbnail.
Draw the bounty hunter.
No, put Dog
Dude,
the
this
Bounty Hunter
this
on
thumbnail
there.
is so hard to read with just 3 assets.
Catch these hands, motherfucker!
Look, those hands are small but deadly. They can go places.
God.
These hands will turn you into chum.
If you look at the picture, it's actually not his hand. He's holding them up the ass.
Oh.
Oh, fisting. Yeah, look at the tiny fist.
It's like the boxing glove again.
So these are concept art brought to toy.
Concepts that should have stayed in somebody's head, but whatever.
This was a mistake that will never be undone.
So they went back and grabbed concept art from the original creators.
Look
and
at
worked
this.
with the
Awful.
creators.
Dude,
to bring them.
that fish doesn't have his mouth open looking for food. That fish is like, oh, Lord.
I don't remember. I know the name, but I don't remember Street Sharks at all. I remember Biker Mice from Mars.
Yeah. It was around the same time.
Showing your age there, buddy.
But so the thing about these are, obviously they're toys. They are
Obviously, they're not
$75,
Obviously, you don't want to try and stick your stick in its mouth.
which
You
is
sure about that?
insane. The cost is insane. They also are missing. See that shark in the cage? That's how the original toy was packaged.
Yeah, I remember
It
that.
came with like plastic, like cages, that you could take out of the packaging and play with as well. So it's missing
Dude,
those.
I remember that show.
God, these puns are killing me. Goldfish Jim, Fortuna magazine.
Oh my God.
So I when we were going over the Ava stuff, I was reminded of this, which also has a countdown to a release of a niche thing that is super overpriced and
I
fans
noticed that.
don't like it.
This one's not out of print, I assume.
Awesomeness.
All the fans are complaining.
Yeah, the thing about it that bugs me the most is the airbrush style to it. Oh, it looks so bad.
That was the style of the original toys. So I mean, I'm not gonna knock them for that, but the $75 price tag is insane on niche characters that no one's ever heard of until now because they were concept art, and they're not remaking the original characters for some reason.
Yeah.
Well,
The
at least
goldfish thing is meme worthy to have.
But yeah,
The Piranha Fister.
random merch news. There you go.
Oh, God. All right, so in more interesting and more sought after and would actually like to own merch news, Lupin III is getting an anniversary coffee table book, and the coffee table book will cover the entirety of TMS Entertainment's adaptation of the series from the beginning, every episode, special, and film, as well as a near encyclopedic look at the franchise's lead and supporting cast. There will also be coverage of multimedia adaptations, plus a gallery of artwork. Now, it's also getting a tabletop game, which nobody cares about.
Well, if we ever do a game night, I got the D&D dice.
Well, we don't know. If we ever do a game night, we'll do the board game that's in Italian that I have.
Look, if you guys do a game night, you guys need to play Exploding Kittens.
This
That game
one's
was
for
fun.
you, Reese.
Japanese Lego Master makes incredible sculpture of diabolical Dragon Quest villain. I don't care about Dragon Quest.
But look at these Legos.
It looks neat. Sure.
Are you saying that because Reese is half
The level
size, he's
lord?
only allowed to play
Because I
with half
play
size
with Legos on
Because
occasion.
this guy
Mega
could
Blocks?
this guy could be like, oh no, the Harry Potter bus is gonna go right into my crotch.
How are they at an angle? The
Wait,
mystified ways of a Lego master.
Does it say how many pieces went into this?
45 centimeters. Hold on. So there's some answers for you
Yeah.
on the Black
There's a
Magic
lot. There's a lot
fuckery.
of tricky things they can do at angles.
Yes, they
Legos are
can.
kind of long way.
Oh, apparently he also did these.
It amazes me how squares and rectangles can make a circle.
Also, I bought a thing
Mhm.
to go into Thanos' hand, but it's not here yet.
And
You didn't just put the rocket in there?
That's not Thanos' hand. It's just
The
the
4-foot rocket? You think that's gonna fit in freaking Thanos' hand?
It's not Thanos' hand. It's just a
Okay,
gauntlet.
Reese.
Or the
Reese.
freaking the Infinity Gauntlet?
Reese,
Yeah, whatever.
Have you jerked off with the gauntlet?
It's coming from Japan.
Tenga! Please tell me you got a Tenga.
I refuse to comment.
It's just hot glue. It's just hot glue. I swear.
I'm just gonna power through this one. I've saved this one for weeks now, a literal 2 weeks now. Self-screening urine tests for depression and other mental illness developed in Japan. I'm too tired to read this without. So we do this one. China planning to ban karaoke songs containing illegal content.
What? How the fuck can a karaoke song have illegal content unless it's not saying "Hail the regime"? Please. please
God
don't.
bless the USA. I'm proud to be an American.
Taiwan number
The
one.
Pledge of Allegiance.
China's greatest country in the world. So China is
COVID.
once again relentless in its endeavor to purge freedom from citizens. As it is said, the communist country is looking to ban songs from karaoke venues that possess illegal content,
Oh, boy.
such as ones that harm national honor or propagate obscenity. Wait till you hear what some of them are. The country's Ministry of Culture and Tourism declared this impending banning spree with songs that endanger national unity, sovereignty, or territorial integrity. No songs about Taiwan being applicable to this censorship. More examples of content that will lead to a song being banned. Incite ethnic hatred and ethnic discrimination. Endanger national security or harm national honor and interests. Violate the state's religious policies. Propagate obscenity, gambling, violence, and other criminal activities. The ministry cited.
It's basically all rap songs.
Yeah. The ministry cited that venue operators were having trouble combing through songs, as some had collections exceeding 100,000 in total. And for this reason, those who create and distribute such songs to karaoke venues were encouraged to be diligent in weeding out problematic songs. China pursued similar musical censorship back in 2015, where they blacklisted 120 songs that trumpeted obscenity, violence, crime, or harmed social morality, with Beijing Hooligans, Suicide Diary, and Don't Want to Go to School being only a few examples. A song titled Fart was also amongst those denied existence, containing lyrics such as, "There are some people in the world who like farting while doing nothing. Rules regarding music no longer permitted for karaoke will be implemented October 1st. Seriously, how are you going to fart and not also be doing work or something? Like those degenerates not utilizing their fart time to also get other tasks done. All right. So
never mind. Continue.
Oh, fuck. I have to cover this one. God damn it.
Yeah, you do.
All right.
Fuck. We can save the penis fencing for later. Okay. We have to cover this one. OnlyFans banning adult content starting October 2021.
You heard it
That
here.
blurred image.
Yeah, I put this in the highlights as OnlyFans commits the thought snap.
Oh my god.
Guys,
So,
how,
yes,
this is going to ruin so many people's day.
Yeah.
And it's
whole
making
life?
me just so happy.
Unemployment's gonna go up.
It's actually not as bad as you think it is if you read the fine print.
so the thing that I'm all for is the fact that obviously a competitor to OnlyFans is gonna.
Oh, they already exist.
Yeah, but
Just Fans, I think, is
yeah,
already.
just for fans, I think is the stupidest name.
It's like I said, it's gonna ruin their day. But god damn it, it's just funny.
Yeah.
But
I am
Can
so
you
happy right now.
imagine
It's so
what the
stupid.
CEO has to try and say as he's pacing the room before he goes into an investors meeting?
Fuck, did I include that in the branding?
The Reddit video?
Did I? I didn't include that, did I? God damn.
No.
From my understanding,
Could you
it's
God
imagine
damn
the-
me.
Could you imagine the interviews for like businesses like this? It's like, what are you gonna do on a platform? I'm gonna strip.
yeah, but that's
For who?
still
My
fine.
OnlyFans.
That's still fine.
Okay, but that's adult content. We're gonna ban you now.
No, it's not getting banned.
But it's okay.
Nudity is still allowed.
But that's so nudity is no longer adult content.
No, I think it
Sexual
says
adult content.
explicit.
I think Tumblr had this covered. Feminist approved forms of nudity, such as breastfeeding or protest, are still allowed.
Wait,
That
there's
was
Can I just say, if you're going to a site to smack off and breastfeeding is the thing involving a child getting you off, that seems kind of
oh
weird.
my god damn it, he's got a point.
Oh wow, hey anime back when, you came in at a great time.
We're talking about smacking off to breastfeeding.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Says fist dogs during new moons. Or resident Native
Wait,
American.
hold on. That's his new Indian name.
Yeah. Excuse me while I pull up the stupid link from my phone because my internet is cacking out on me again.
It's cake.
I didn't care is his reason.
He says, "Fuck you! I won't do what you tell me."
Oh, man,
Basically.
after my own heart.
Oh, a green line said a thing.
What does it say?
Each other privately, I guess.
They're all gonna move to Twitch and just do ASMR streams.
That is true. They can do less and get more, right?
Yes.
Wider audience.
Any second now, I will find the link I sent you guys.
Dude,
that I
I've watched
showed you
I've watched
before.
some people play on Twitch, and a lot of times I just feel like I'm watching this weird Zen bullshit. I'm like, I could literally be watching paint dry and having more fun.
You watch
I mean,
ASMR videos on Twitch?
I didn't say that. I just said I've watched people on Twitch in general, and just most of them have zero personality. I'm like, how
Oh
is
yeah,
Twitch
their personality
moving
is
along?
their body or whatever it is.
People aren't watching them for their personality.
Massive personality.
Man, Lance is just gonna. This world is gonna be too tough for him to understand when he gets into the rest of Twitch.
Wait. So you're telling me Twitch got over their fucking paranoid bullshit about having, dude? You could like women were like getting in trouble because they had a little bit of cleavage.
They have a literal section of Twitch called the hot tub streaming section, where girls
Literally, all of them evolve to whatever gets banned and then trends next.
Okay,
So
guys.
they do hot tub streams. It gets banned, and
didn't get-
then
well,
they. Well, it wasn't,
it
but
got
it was nerfed.
demodified.
Okay.
It got nerfed,
I love how
guys
you guys
ready?
know so much about this.
Are you guys ready?
I'm
and then
not
they
ready.
went to ASMR. Yes.
My body is ready.
This is a skit about the OnlyFans CEO.
Oh yeah.
Going into the investor meeting.
Conservatively, what percentage of our platform is porn? 9%? 90? Martha, I'm not
angry. I just am trying to understand how this didn't get to me. When I started this website, I wanted it to be about buddies doing social media. That's why I started the BDSM tag. Can't all be born.
That's it.
When I seen this, I was like, "Wow, College Humor is doing stuff again." Like,
wait, is it College Humor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's College Humor.
What the fuck is that?
Okay.
Buddies doing social media. Okay.
He uses a CRT, so he's
I
doing it
once was lost, but now I see.
Or I should clarify, I seen it on a thing where College Humor's logo was on it, so I assume it's College Humor.
I like to think that College Humor is just bootlegging other good content now.
They might be
fallen so far.
All right, let's stroke our dicks about how much we love to hate College Humor after I go to bed.
You're the only one that's stroking.
In a move that is sure to remind people of Tumblr and its predictable aftermath, naughty website OnlyFans will start banning porn on their website starting October 1st, even though adult sexual content is one of the website's largest forms of income. One might say only. The only form of income. Dan Premack, an editor at Axios, posted a screenshot of an email OnlyFans sent him. Great job. It is readable. Effective the 1st of October 2021, OnlyFans will prohibit the posting of any content containing sexually explicit conduct. In order to ensure the long-term sustainability of the platform, good luck, and to continue to host an inclusive community of creators and fans, we must evolve our content guidelines. Creators will continue to be allowed to post content containing nudity as long as it is consistent with our acceptable use policy.
I mean, call me crazy, but wouldn't it be less inclusive if they say, no
whores allowed.
No whores.
Thoughts be gone.
Be gone, thoughts.
Get in front of me. I mean,
Get behind
Damn
your
it.
thoughts.
We need a clip for the brand to be just a begone thought.
Yeah.
We just need one.
We will be sharing more details in the coming days, and we will actively support and guide our creators through this change in content guidelines. What do you think they're going to do? Like, they're just going to start tutoring or something? Like,
oh my god!
Twitch.
Look! This would be literally like Amazon started off as a bookstore, like saying, "Okay, now we're not going to sell books and or most of anything on the site that people actually buy."
Amazon just said, "You know what? From now on, we're a porn site."
Yeah. You know what? It's probably coming, but the thing is, no one else on fucking OnlyFans will be because apparently they can't show that.
The thing that I find interesting is Twitter is talking about adding in some monetizable content features, like a Patreon type system.
Yeah. It blows
and so,
my mind.
Because Twitter allows porn on their platform.
In fact, they allow prawn so bad that they keep the illegal stuff up for prolonged periods of time.
Yes.
As we've covered.
I'm really glad I don't use Twitter.
Everyone might end up moving to Twitter once Twitter implements this stuff. However, once Twitter implements this stuff, the banks might start going after them. So.
That's literally what's going to happen. It's going to be one giant cycle of everyone moving from one platform to the next.
Right. So you guys know that there's that company. It's not actually a bank, but there's a company in Japan called SoftBank.
Yep.
All right. Time for the investor meeting. We're going to start Hard Bank. It's a bank for porn stars.
Well, what if they need to make like some website that is essentially Patreon, but they use crypto or something?
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, so the problem with crypto in that regard is that you can't set up crypto to be taken out of your account every month. Right? So that's the reason why that doesn't exist. Is because crypto is designed in such a way where you can't have it leave your hands without
authorization.
Authorizing it every time. So that would be great, though, to be able to set up something where you, consent to a payout or whatever of crypto. because that is ironically going to be how the whores continue to survive.
The thing that really
Poor
is
survival game.
The thing that's really funny about this whole thing is that these OnlyFans girls are can make up millions a fucking month, and it's like, okay, now we're going to take that off, so they're going to take a big part of their revenue off.
Dude,
Gundam Can you imagine? The IRS is like, well, we were really mad that they were underreporting their income, but now we're broke. Like, we cut off this. They couldn't see. The thing is that we didn't expect all of them to go on unemployment. Like,
dude, what is it? Gundam's video was talking about how
Gundam's video was so
they're
good.
20% or whatever. They're like, oh, you need to pay back our fees as severance pay or something.
No.
Like,
so the thing is that 20% is what OnlyFans takes. And the next best thing out there is 30%, right?
Yeah, so it's like, no,
they're
thank you.
losing their mind over it.
Yeah, I wanted to make, excuse me, what is it, $80,000 a day, not just $70,000. Hello.
A lot of people on there don't make that much money, but
that's true.
I'm exaggerating.
Look, I'll be real. I'm totally okay with.
It's only the ones that show their boobs and ass and everything that makes.
No, if you can take a picture of your asshole and make $1 million in a day, good on you. You know what? Like, for real, you're living the American dream.
How did you?
Well, no.
For that house?
What you have to do is you have to start with the most minuscule thing. You have to show,
I used to have to work
pics.
in the strip club where they would shove the dollar bills up my butthole. Now I just take a picture of it
in the comfort of my own home.
So there's been a bunch of blowback to this, obviously.
You know what? Look, man. They used
YouTube,
to use
if you listen to this part, I'm perfectly okay with you not giving us monetization back on this video. Just for the record, when I appealed it, I did it mid-show, hours before this occurred.
I think we'll be okay. We'll be laughing our way to the bank tomorrow.
So there's been a bunch of blowback to this, but not just because I want my money, but also
not just physical blowback.
Yeah, that too. But people have been saying sex workers can't make money now, and you're throwing them out to the wind, and you're making them go to the streets and all this stuff. And so obviously they've come out and said, we're not doing that. Blah, blah, blah.
This is a real tragedy, honestly, because you used to be able to make money off of incels without having to touch them, but now you got to shake it on the street and actually touch them.
But so apparently the blowback, I heard this on Rikadu's stream. I didn't actually see it, but apparently the blowback got to MasterCard, and they were like, "This wasn't us." Apparently.
Oh, that's good.
I thought it was MasterCard or whatever.
Yeah, so MasterCard was in charge, or MasterCard was responsible for the Pornhub shutdown.
God damn it, MasterCard.
And I think they were also, or I think Apple was because of Apple caused Tumblr to shut down their porn stuff. But I think MasterCard was Pornhub, and so people were flaming MasterCard, saying you're causing sex workers to lose their job, and then apparently MasterCard came out and said, yeah, no, it wasn't us. They did it on their own.
What an easy denial. It wasn't us.
I swear.
He did not. They did not have sex with that platform.
But the listed reason that OnlyFans gave was because they wanted to comply with payment people. So who knows if there was behind the scenes stuff that MasterCard was actually.
OnlyFans.
There's always
certainly in a single day makes enough money on their 20% fees that they could design their own payment processor.
They definitely could
easily. They've gone the wrong direction with this.
No, dude, they're cheap and they want to try to weasel every dime they can. And instead of like building due process and setting things up appropriately, they're just trying to skip the work.
Well,
thus things like this.
Well, it says here, we remain dedicated to our community of 130 million users and over 2 million creators that have earned over $5 billion on our platform. OnlyFans remains committed to the highest levels of safety and content moderation of any social platform.
Does anyone other than me realize that 5 billion, 20% means that they have made OnlyFans $1 billion since that shit hit?
5 done. So they're all gonna move to Patreon.
Yeah, but Patreon already had an exodus of thoughts.
So they only take 20%, Reese. That's where the 1 billion comes in.
Yeah, 20% of 5 billion.
20% of 5 billion is
1 billion. Can I just look? If they could just send me a 1/100th of that billion, they won't hear from me again for the rest of my life.
Lance, you have to flash your balls before you get that, okay?
Threat, Lance?
Is that a promise?
Yes.
That is a risk he is willing to take.
So OnlyFans remains committed to the highest levels of safety. I read that.
Look, they're gonna better look at my nuts than I ever did, so I don't care.
All creators are verified prior to being able to upload any content to OnlyFans, and all uploaded content is checked by automated systems and human moderators. So the reason they gave was that sometimes the girl on screen, there's a guy off screen with a gun pointed at her, and that she's not actually performing with. She might be under duress, right? And so basically, sex traffickers are creating accounts for their product in order to capitalize on the fact that they have slaves or whatever. Anyway,
well, that's just this channel in a nutshell, right?
Yes.
All 5 of us.
What the fuck?
We all have guns to our heads, and we're all producing content for Greenline
for free.
Free in line.
One particular sentence that should stand out to keen-eyed people: creators will continue to be allowed to post content containing nudity as long as it is consistent with our acceptable use policy. The site's terms currently allow nudity, except in the case of content featuring public nudity recorded in or broadcast from a jurisdiction where public nudity is illegal. This is in theory, but the likes of Patreon have famously cracked down on adult content with little regard for their users. Another notable remark: these changes are to comply with the requests for banking partners and payout providers. It's been reported that banks crack down on sex workers with incredible severity, and as noted before, PayPal will lock people out of their own money as well. People have reacted to the news by knocking a site for banning porn when it was most known for porn. Guess I'll die.
It's funny to hear banks, knocking sex workers, but they're fine with fucking fraud and embezzlement because it's happening with most banks, all of them.
I'm gonna need to cut out.
Take a dick to make a living. Fuck you. You embezzle and fucking don't pay your taxes. We got you back. That's how the banks act.
Well, OnlyFans.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
All right,
I really need to rewatch that.
Anime back when. Good to see you here. Sorry, man. I gotta go to bed. I have to get up early for work. I found out. So that's gonna be fun in about 2 hours. So I'll bid you adieu, and we will cover other stuff next podcast.
All right.
Bye.
Enjoy chatting for another couple hours. If you do anything really wrong, make sure that you don't go over 6 hours so I can get rid of it. See ya.
I think I was going to probably end it
don't
here,
put your
too.
dicks out. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. I'll talk to you guys later. Gotta go to bed.
See ya.
Get out of here.
All right. Well, if you guys want to hang out, I think you guys want to add anything for the broadcast, or I gotta get to bed too.
Disappointed.
Yeah.
That's
FDN? Where'd he go? What the fuck?
He
You haven't
yeeted
ended
himself.
it yet.
Goodbye.
He yeeted himself.
Alright.
All right, kill it.
That's
Mercy,
fair.
kill it. Mercy, kill it.
Bye, stream.
Hold on.
Bye
Wanna
bye.
become famous? Hold on. Ooh, what's this guy?
He's an imposter.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on bigfollowers.com. No, fuck you.
The fuck?
What is happening?
What else we got? Oh lord, hope you have a good. Okay.
Literally, as soon as Brad left, I froze.
You stole his.
You're
Wi-Fi
secretly the same
connection.
person.
That's unfortunate. We got one comment from Twitch, but nobody go to that. And guys, or viewers, if you're
Guys, that link is probably
scam, yeah, probably get a virus. I don't know.
it's it might be the I don't know. I don't want to go where my brain was saying. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Turbo Chungus.
Now wiggling with the mouse.
So he left before we could ask him when he thinks we want to do the next podcast. So who knows?
Likely Monday.
Probably Monday, maybe Tuesday. Hopefully not Monday, because that's when FDDNM's got a fisting appointment.
Oh,
Maybe.
right, yeah.
Wait, how
Damn.
does he know more about this than you? Maurice, did you schedule this?
It's in the
for him?
name, Lance.
Well, that's New Moon, but there's the
Just pray for
next,
tiny
Yeah,
hands.
I wish I
What
could.
was-
I wish I
What
could
was
tell
it? Something it was Fist Dogs something next Monday. Was it during next Monday or what was the? That doesn't make sense. But it was next Monday.
Look, I'm
Fisting
trying.
Dogs Deep next Monday?
Oh,
Wasn't
deep,
that it?
deep. There it is. Yep. Fisting Dogs Deep next Monday.
All right. Well, I gotta go. So
Bye, Larry.
bye.
Larry. All right then.
All right then.
Where the hell did I go? Oh no, that was round 11.
You're Frank.
I froze again though.
Get this fucker off. Where is it? There. Yep.
Bye, everyone.
Where the fuck is the Chungus thing at? Is that in Frank?
Yes.
Shut up. Okay. All right.
I'm so happy I joined this stream tonight.
Follow us on Twitter and YouTube and subscribe and check out the affiliate links.
There's a Patreon that helps Brad put himself to
Join
the
the
lake.
check out the Patreon. We want to get to $36 and help fund the StreamYard.
If everyone merely donates $1, Brad can buy more alcohol to sleep at night.
$1 a day and we can eat.
Yeah, help us reach our new goal.